Good afternoon, everyone. Hello, 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 and welcome back. Hello, ducklings. Welcome to, well, I'm finally streaming again. Welcome to Egg Stream. Welcome to a stream. It is Thursday. It's been half a week since last I went live. Oh my god, things. So much things. But hello, everybody. Oh boy, 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 oh boy. The Warmer Skulls event has just started, so their stream also just went live. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Someone keep me updated. Someone keep me updated what they revealed. I'm pretty sure they just revealed the 11th launch box was in June? Did we already know 11th was dropping next month? Did we already know that? Because, huh? I was missing that one a little bit. I need to read up on 11th. I know so little. And I want to play it, and I hope it's better than 10th. But everything I know so far about it has me mid-levels of excited. However, the other thing that we do know is that Mechanicus dropped today. Actually, just exactly right now. Mechanicus is out, and it's installing as we speak. Woo! It is out right now. I'm also pretty sure my embargo just dropped, and we know that the Dark Heresy beta is out. Wink, wink, nudge. We should play Dark Heresy. Hehehe. There's actually going to be a ton of reveals today. I know a couple because content creator bullshit, right? But if anything major gets revealed, someone tell me. Someone keep me up to date. I'm not gonna lie, I have the stream open on a different monitor, but it doesn't have sound at the moment, so like I'm gonna miss all of it. And at the end of the day, I'm a stream. I like to make the soundtrack for 1 available as a DLC for 2. Yes, the in-game legacy soundtrack part is really cool. Also, let me make sure that I add that, because I do want that. It's a small DLC, I think it's like $3 or something. But being able to load like the first soundtrack into the second one is something that I really want. Starting Space Marine 2 right now to look what's new. Ooh. I know that they just announced Skitarii for Darktide in June, like end of June. So that one isn't out for a little while longer. And so far, like, that's it, right? Like 11th launch box, Armageddon box. Ooh, Zoe's tiny now. Armageddon launch box. I saw like a really cool orc Weird Boy model that Kari's gonna be fiending for. But I don't know, the launch box for 11th being orcs and Blood Angels isn't for me. Like, I don't care about Blood Angels, and Kari is obviously an orc player, so like she'll be all over it. But with the 10th box, for example, like I obviously really wanted the Nids. I will see. Are the Skitarii that good? I heard they can only kill I don't know. I don't really care for Skitarii. Skitarii are kind of like guardsmen, only tech. They're just guys, but cyber enhanced. I don't think they're all that interesting, if you ask me. But I'm not an AdMech player. I'm pretty sure as an AdMech player, there are like very, very different excitements going on about that. I personally don't care all that much now. Anyway, before we move on, let me say hello to everyone before I keep yapping about 40k for the rest of the fucking day. Woo! Kensei, good afternoon. Weez, good afternoon. Galandia, congratulations on the first Nonchalanto. Good morning. How y'all doing? Hello. Arian, good afternoon. Craig, good afternoon. Good morning. Well, we're late now, so it's like good hello. Hello, Craig. Alex, good afternoon. Maddie, hello, Maddie. Hope you're doing well. Arian, good afternoon. Hello, Arian. Seth, how's it going? Neville, Mechanicus 2. It is true. It's happening right now. Eldu here to see whether I picked the right faction. Yes, I will. Don't worry about it. Soul King, hello, Soul King. Matu, good morning. Hatchney, hello, good evening, Hatchney. Jason, hello Jason. Menden, hello Menden. The twins have arrived. Reister, hello Reister. Good afternoon to you. How are you all doing? Brim, good morning, Brim. Hello, Arol. Still recovering from wisdom teeth extraction. I crave real food. I figured you'd still be like suffering from the extraction. I hope you're healing well. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. So, Mechanicus 2 is live. That's obviously what we're doing today. That is very, very, very obviously what we're doing today. I don't even know where we're starting. I have no idea. I have downloaded. It's downloaded now. It's finally done. Ringsong, hello Ringsong. How you doing? I had to walk yesterday because of Menton. What do you mean he made you walk? Who would do that? Who would do that? What the fuck? Started a new job June 1st. Oh, hell yeah. Oh, hell yeah. So you got in. You got in. Is it the it's not the public defender position, right? Did you end up going for the patent position in the end? I've been feeling Demon X Machina a bit and trying to unwind my brain. I've played a ton of the second one. Like, we only played a little bit on stream. We did a sponsor stream, but I played a ton of it off stream. And I can definitely see why people got like hooked into the whole resource upgrading thing. Like, mech upgrading is just fun. Never not will be. Oh, the one I streamed. Okay, so that's the second one, yeah. Yeah, the game was really fun. The IP position, yes, will also be assisting with transactional work too. Transactional work? Isn't all work transactional? Who only works for the fun of it? We started next Tuesday? Hell yeah. Happy for you all. I propose we start on the main menu. From there we can check the settings and possibly even try out the new game option. Damn, you're being adventurous. Trying out the new game option. Ooh. Ooh. Did also play Mecha 1 back in the day, but I think it was on PS Vita, so it was a long time ago. Oh god. Well, Deus Ex Machina 1 is on PC, you know? Nebel, you are the best duckling. You are. Well done. I didn't reset it, did I? I forgot. To do. Now it's too late. Now it's too late. All right, so let me boot this up. I'm so excited for Mechanicus 2. You have no idea. I'm so excited. Ah. And of course, wait, no, let me sound balance this first. Before I put this into the capture, let me sound balance this first. Otherwise, you all are gonna. Oh yeah, this is very loud. Oh, this is very loud. Okay, now it's very quiet. This'll do. Hold up. Let me all rob you of the wonderful soundtrack that is Noosphere. God, I love that song. It's so good. And then Dude, I'm going to listen to this soundtrack so much. Ah, this is gonna be so cool. Ah! Oh. Oh. New music. I fucking love how Mechanicus basically single-handedly invented whatever the fuck this techno chanting genre is, huh? Small disclaimer, before we like go in. Oh! There's Noosphere playing within it. Oh. Oh, damn, this is good. So basically, Noosphere is now leitmotif, huh? I get it. I get it. Fair enough, fair enough. Ah. The wireless sound system is plugged into the network switch. What the hell? Oh, I'm glad you fixed it. That's hysterical. Industrial church organ? Yeah, exactly. Oh. This is one of those music, like, directions that I never knew I wanted or needed until a Mechanicus 1, like, came along with it. I absolutely adore this genre. Like, the Mechanicus 1 soundtrack is probably one of my most played game soundtracks, like, of all time. It's insane. Mechanicus 1 is also 88% off on Steam. If you haven't played Mechanicus 1, I highly, highly, highly recommend that game. Absolutely recommend that game. Just a slight improvement, a tiny improvement. Dance of the Cryptek was good? Hell yes. Absolutely. Alright. Let's do this. Let's absolutely fucking go. Ugh. So. Options. I do think I need to put this like slightly lower. Music selection. Oh. 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 Also, hold up. This is a uniform day. Today is definitely like a uniform day. There we go. We're putting on both. Lingua Technis? Ooh. I want to hear the difference once we're in. What do you mean autosave? Why is there an autosave from last year in here? What? Wait. What is this autosave? Why is there an autosave from last year? Huh? Demo? No. No? What the fuck? We're gonna fuck with all of this as we get in, I suppose. What is all of this? Medium? Excuse me? What do you mean? What are you talking about? He says not knowing what he's selecting yet. Let's, oh. I guess I've got it limited anyway. It'll be fine. This autosave frightens me. This autosave frightens me a lot. Because that's not mine. But I do want to press it and see what happens. What are all these autosaves? These aren't mine. They're all within 1 hour of one another. Fuck it, we're going on an adventure. We're going on an adventure and seeing what it is. What is this autosave? pressing random buttons in a Mechanicus game, you're absolutely right. You're absolutely right. I have no idea. We're on a damaged Necron Lord? I have no idea. I have no memory of this place. I have not. No bloody clue. Fascinating though. Alright, let's do this. Let's go in. I want to have a look at a couple of difficulties. What actually changes on difficulties? Enemies will have an additional trait. Enemy Necrons reanimate faster. Enemy Necrons have to mini level 5 by default. We don't really know what that is yet. Each mission starts with a vigilance meter already partially filled. Several additional traits. Enemy Necrons reanimate faster. Enemy Necrons have to mini level 10 by default. Okay, what can we customize? We're not skipping anything. Vigilance level. Player units HB, requisition gain. If I put this to Grim Darkness, it does not change the health level of anything. Zoe, please stop shrinking all the time. Hold up. I need to fix Zoe's shrinkage real quick. There we go. Resources that change. I think we're very firmly on Tactician. Enemy rank. This all seems fine. I don't really know what half of this means yet. This Dominion Plus I'm not super a fan of. Like, I wouldn't mind if they just have more stuff, but quicker scaling is something I usually don't like. Reanimation protocol is fine. Screw it. We're tactician-ish. Zoe shrunk away with your Grim Darkness, yeah. Ah. Hecateus 4. Adeptus Mechanicus Forge World. Inceptive. So, soon. Hopefully. Let her be small? No. Stand tall for the Emperor. I mean, or not for the Emperor, you know. I will stand by my opinion of 9th edition that Archaeothopters look fucking silly.
I can confirm the presence of Xenos structures.
Dead Inquisitor Scaevola, your objective is to explore and catalog any Xenos artifacts and report back to the Omnisci.
Such a
How's the voice, the sound level?
I have thought, and not bring anything back.
Limit your activity
Scaevola!
to observation. Our Forge World is young. We would know what has been here before. Only then can this region be consecrated to the Omnisci and its bounties exploited.
Of course, Prime Hermeticon. My maniple will locate an entrance to the underground structure. Let us venture deeper. There is always so much under the surface for the taking.
Sounds fine? Okay, great. Thank you, everyone. So, if you remember in Mechanicus 1, Scaevola was the absolutely insane one. Absolutely my favorite out of the cast. I'm so glad they're back. Investigate the ruins. Topographical scans confirm structural entrance bearing 931.
Left open for us. Perhaps seismic activity has opened it. Excavation Manipole Eta 7. Scout ahead. Secure the entrance.
No, okay, we don't do that.
These ruins belie the much larger structure beneath. There is much here I find familiar.
Breaks over, Elder, stay safe out there. Can't wait to necro all over the place? Hell yeah. I didn't get an option to pick anything, so I don't know how that works yet. Anomalous energy readings, unknown origin.
Chaos. My hypothesis holds true. The day will not be wasted after all.
Yo, we get to kill Xenos, let's go. Obliterate his word, cut out his tongue, put the fire all wrought by his hand, and the heretic shall cease to exist. I've played so very little 40k recently. This does feel like coming home. We've got the rad rifle trained on a Necron. Here we are! Mechanicus 2 is a turn-based tactical RPG in which you take control of a powerful leader supported by a group of combatants. To avoid defeat, you must ensure your leader's survival at any cost, even the sacrifice of your own other units. So the one thing that I know is that 2 is vastly different from 1 on a pure account of you don't have your cadre of tech priests anymore that you can like sculpt to your liking. You now have Scaevola and whatever she's commanding, which, you know, opinions, but let's go play first. It's your turn. During turn, select any of your units to play it. You can play each unit once per round. Use tab to cycle through them. By using a movement action, a unit may freely move up to its movement limit during its turn. Each weapon action may be used once per turn, but be careful. After using a weapon, the unit cannot move again that turn. You need to increase the animation speed of units' movement. I don't care. Traits are passive effects. They sometimes require specific conditions in order to trigger, so don't forget to read the description. Once you have finished using the unit you are playing, you can end your turn. So we have Programmed Sacrifice, our successful damage generator cognition point. Servitors. And then we have some Scarabs that we know nothing about, some Scarabs we know nothing about, a Necron Warrior we know nothing about, and a downed Necron Warrior. And more Scarabs we know nothing about. Some units have special actions known as skills. Unlike weapons, skills can be used at any point during a unit's turn without restricting its movement. So if we take this Ranger, it does not want me to take this Ranger. If we... No, not Scaevola. If we take this Ranger...
What?
Ah, there we go. Right! Thank you for the 84. Thank you so much. Is it less breakable? Well, they just told me that you can only use weapons once per turn, so the inherent answer is yes. Some units can use cover to prevent themselves being targeted by the enemy. Be wary, however, cover can potentially be destroyed by allied or enemy attacks. I mean, the real question is, do we want to put the pistol into this guy, or do we put the rifle into him to just get rid of them? I think we always make sure this is dead. Generated via unit traits, cognition points are a resource unique to the Adeptus Mechanicus. Use them to empower your leader's movement, weapons, and skills, or to activate your leader's canticle for a turn. You cannot have more than 10 cognition points stored. So the entire cognition system is different from the first one. Entirely. Save from the redundancy chopping block. Hell yeah! Okay, that's great news. Can someone else take this weight I have had on my shoulders? You can drop it at the entrance, right? You can drop it right here. Like, just throw it over there. Someone else will pick it up eventually. Poor bastard. That is good news. That is very good news. I know what it's like to live with that hanging over your head. And damn, fucking sucks. Absolutely awful. So, I'm glad you're through. I'm glad you're through it. So, canticles are special enhancements exclusive to Adeptus Mechanicus units. Each tech priest leader grants one unique canticle to the unit under their command. So we have Litany of the Ancient Matrix, gain Empowered. I don't know what Empowered is and or does, but that has to be okay. It probably isn't another turn, so... Our Servitor gets hit, that's fine and dandy. We would like this Servitor. Scarab has 6 health. Good boy. Good Scarab boy. And now we get shot, but that's fine. That's fine. So, what do we have on Scaevola? We have a lot of things on Scaevola. Maybe let's do those last. Let's move on around. Hit that the scarab. Enter that turn. Alright, so we have a Xenorite Omniscient Axe, 2 to 3 damage, heavy, deals max damage if the bearer has not moved this turn, and damage inflicted ignores the target's defense. I assume defense works the same as previously, where you have either physical or energy shielding, but we haven't seen that yet. We have a Volkite Blaster, also heavy, inflicts burning on target. Burning at the end of the turn, suffer 1 damage. Heavy, once again, deals max damage if the bearer has not moved this turn. So heavy is universally a good trait. Also bypasses armor. And then we have a macro stubber that macro stubs across the countryside. It's cute. It's a macro stubber. What harm can it do? The first thing we cannot do is make it to an enemy that's worth firing at. So, let's instead try, like, just not do that. Scarab, scarab, scarab. Macro stop, stop, stop. What else do we have? Xenorite Data Curse. Inflict weakened and immobilized on an enemy unit. Attacks by the unit always inflict minimum damage. No one's in range. And we've got nothing else. This is the timeline. It's a very useful tool. Yep. Timeline on the right. Player turns are marked with your faction icon. You may activate one of your unit's choices. Yep. At the start of the skirmish, an enemy unit's place in the timeline is hidden. It is revealed when the unit first activates or when it is targeted by a weapon or skill. We do need to tap we need to touch everything to learn about it. Typical Mechanicus fashion, touch things to learn about them. Let's see. So we have an Necron Warrior and then these Scarabs acting. But we have 2 turns before this warrior gets to act. We cannot get Scaevola there even if we tried. Let's start blasting. I still need to figure out what empowered is. Am I just pressing it? Yes. The next weapon action used in this unit inflicts +1 damage. Could have figured that one out somehow. Could have figured that one out. We could maybe go around and start shooting this guy before he gets a turn. Because we're sure as hell not dealing with this Necron Warrior before. Burn, burn, burn. And macro stub, stub. Doesn't kill through the macro stubber. Shame. We have cognition, we might as well make this thing immobilized so it doesn't get to hit us. But next up, a Necron Warrior. -1. -1 Servitor. We never needed to use that. We could have always killed it here. Shame. And now. -2 cognition, -2 cognition. It's almost -2 cognition. But I need 1 cognition to fire my gun. For maximum damage. Touch all the things? Exactly. Exactly. I face an important decision. Ramen, curry, or calzone pizza? Curry. I vote curry. I want pizza, actually. Partial eccentricity report from Servitor 997 Gamma, location 18.9 meters below.
What is the servitor's status? Report.
Communications interference. Request cannot be fulfilled.
Then we shall have to see it for ourselves.
And in we go.
Servitor 997 Gamma. Satisfactory. See worse for wear?
No, don't worry, the bleeding's normal. The servitor requires attention before it is functional. Access the condition of the servitor and attempt any necessary repairs.
The servitor's logic circuits were burned out, and the gyro sextant misaligned. These have been corrected. Report on its status.
Servitor 997 Gamma functioning at minimal capacity.
Will have to suffice.
We get one. We now have a servitor. We lost one in the tutorial, so... No, it's still there.
This one is damaged. Its machine code generator must be malfunctioning. Servitor, engage low Gothic speech mode.
Lingua Technis disabled. Oh. Servitor 997 Gamma auditory response mode initiated.
I would scour this place for its secrets, but it is unwise to tarry. Survey our immediate surroundings and report.
Frustration. Complaint. Core chamber detected beyond gateway.
The mechanics of fate have put a door in our path. Surely the Omnissiah wills us to delve further.
Here we go. The joys of tutorializing. The Xenos technology of the gateway is unresponsive. Decide how to proceed. Attempt to open the gate by finding and examining the locking mechanism in the hope of operating it directly. Or, there is no time for the vagaries and hazards of Xenos technology. Use a pair of ammunition magazines as improvised explosives to blast the gateway open. Nope, we touch it.
Modulated current applied to the locking components should produce results.
Touch it.
What? Has pizza
Power
curry
spike
been invented
detected.
yet? If not, we have failed as a species.
Why did my Twitch chat just crash? Oh my god, many things just crashed. What the fuck was that? Ham! Thank you, Ham, for the 54. Thank you very much. Oh god, frames. Something's going wrong. Something's not functioning.
And it opens. There is no obstacle that will not melt away before a sufficiently cunning application of knowledge.
The door has opened. Pizza curry tastes great? I don't know about that.
Excavation maniple 8 to 7, and mostly intact. Servo skull, find us a way back to the surface.
Yeah, the way we just came? Calculating optimal routes. How's the arm? Same as always. The Baker stream, something definitely broke.
And as we slept, we
Ah.
of half-remembered lives and new forms of cold metal and hate, of shackles broken and gods humbled, of the empire that was ours and the galaxy that bowed to us. From her slumber awoke Nefershah, our guard to the Pharaon Sankotep. Nefershah, she who was to decide the fate of Kivroth.
Necron.
Memories. Biotransference. The cold of the great sleep. I have dreamed, but now I wake.
The weight of eons lay on the tomb of Nefershah. The Vargard knew her slumber had been a long one, but there was no telling how long.
There is no time to wallow in our past. I am the hand of the Pharaon. I am the Vargard to Sankotep. My duties are to the throne. Cryptek Kynox, attend to me.
But I was not there.
Standard cryptic bullshit. Love that. Absolutely love that. So now we're getting the Necron mechanics tutorial.
Nefershar found herself faced with alien intruders. She regarded the creatures with as much mild curiosity as anger. They appeared partially biological and carried weapons of strange and inefficient design. They moved to attack, but Nefershar gave no quarter.
Only the ignorant would despoil the tomb of a Pharaoh's Vargard. For that ignorance, I am the punishment.
Kill all enemy
This
units.
world will be ours.
The first time a Necron unit is destroyed in a skirmish, its reanimation protocols activate. A round cooldown timer will appear, and when it reaches 0, the unit returns to play. Some skills, like Arise, allow you to accelerate the return of units undergoing reanimation protocol. Arise! 99 blippies. 3 turns cooldown. Instantly enter reanimation protocol countdown of all reanimating Necrons on the battlefield. All of them. We also have a War Scythe. Oh, that's range. It's 99 range. And Imperious Advance. Charge in a straight line and inflict damage on the first unit encountered. Dominion level 3 plus 2 range. Dominion level 6 plus 1 damage for every 2 cells covered. Arise! Good morning! Over yonder, and then do we have... Can we not go uppy? Oh, this is in the way. I see. We cannot charge over that. Never mind, never mind. Servitor! Oh. Oh. But Servitor! Plus 2 Dominion. I'm sure we're getting the troll for it in a second, but... Flesh Hunger. When attacking unit with less than 50% HP, attack twice. Dominion 4 when attacking from behind, plus 1 damage. Always attack twice regardless of target's HP. They're just gonna die. A Gauss Flare. Whatever. We do not have range here. We're just gonna be shuffling forward. Chat, what would you prefer we play? After the unit is killed, it has 20% chance to resurrect in his Lord's Court after the skirmish. What would you prefer we play? Admech or Necron? What do you think we should pick up first? No range, only sadness. Reinforcements! Yes, the best boys have arrived! Okay, let's see. So first this Servitor. Then we get another turn, then this Servitor. So I want to do this. Hit him. Get him first. It doesn't degrade them, but we might as well get the damage in. This guy is just tagged by this Canoptex Swarm. We can get the other one in, but he moves last anyway. So let's get the warriors in. Oh, 1 damage, great. Why not both? Well, we have to pick one side first, as far as I'm aware. Admech, Admech, Admech. What the fuck? Why is everyone voting Admech? What? Huh? Huh? Is that a little more than nothing? That's not really important. Don't worry about it. Why is everyone voting Admech? Each time one of your Necron units inflicts damage, the Dominion gauge fills by the same number. When the gauge is fully filled, the Dominion level is gained and the gauge resets. Each level enhances or unlocks certain weapons and skills. So we're just trying to get this full. We're just going aggro? Interesting. Did not think they were falling back. Support the Scarab. Ooh, they actually got me, huh?
Millions of stellar cycles I have slept, yet still I tire of this nonsense.
There's your nonsense. I wonder what... I forgot that. Don't worry about it. Yeah, thank you. AOs exist. I was trying to get 2 attacks in, and instead I got myself hit to half health. Cool. Very cool. What are 3? Scut up. Scut up, scut up, scut up. Get him! Whee! I love scarabs. They're the best. Realistically, we could have probably killed that before it ever got a chance to get away from the scarabs by taking this turn first. But... oh no, never mind. Armor and defense. Some units have armor and defense, making them harder to kill. Each point of armor reduces incoming damage by 1. Defense regenerates each turn and absorbs incoming damage before it can reduce the unit's HP. Some weapons and skills can bypass these restrictions. Please. We didn't min-roll on damage this time. Yay! That quest is how the Xenos get you? Technically true. Technically true. Okay, your movement range is basically non-existent. So... woo! Over here... oh! We can hit for 4, never mind. Sure. Hello, Misty! I bet gave us my ball, Pascal. True. Wrong game, though. But true.
The tomb of Nevershah was extensive, and its observation protocols long dormant. Until they were fully activated, the Varguard had to seek her cryptic advisor alone.
These unworthy trespassers must not be permitted to become troublesome. And still, Kynox is not present. My cryptech should be in attendance.
Decided on an approach to find the cryptech Kynox. Let's be chill about this. No consequences. Didn't find him. Never mind. We've been asleep for a couple tens of thousands of years? When did the Great Sleep canonically begin for the Necron? It's a couple 100,000 years, huh? I don't actually know. Either way, we've been asleep for a bit. Might as well be asleep for a little bit longer. 60 million years. Was it 60 million years? It was a lot. At the start of each skirmish, you'll deploy your units onto the battlefield. Tactical view is enabled by default during deployment, giving you a clearer look. Deploy and position units with left click. If you want to undeploy, use right. Number of units can be deployed is limited by your leader's capacity. Here we are. There's an engine seer. And also there are other Necrons on the board. So, we have a flayed one over there. Oh, I know that song. Oh. I want to be outside of range of these servitors, really. I want to just jump at these guys. The problem is... oh, we only have this deployment. Never mind. I thought we had... oh, we do have, like, sort of kind of flanky deployment. And then warrior... that's warrior. We ignore the front spot. They have this to fight over. So we don't know who is going first, but someone sure as hell is going first. If we make it over here, we can attack the Skitari Vanguard. Unfortunately, they're also immediately the one that is going next. God damn it, that's the one last thing. Warhammer News, they announced Warhammer 40k Chaos Gate Deathwatch. Is that a DLC for Chaos Gate or is that a sequel? Because one of these is also, like, is unlimitedly cooler than the other. Like, I don't care about the Deathwatch, if I'm being honest. Space Marines, you know. But I didn't care about Grey Knights either, and I ended up quite enjoying... oh no. Ow! I ended up quite enjoying Chaos Gate, even though it ended up being very, very repetitive in the end. Very, very repetitive. With a Gauss Reaper. And we might as well just put it into this engine seer. before we're about to go down on this side. Yeah, there we go. Standalone? Hell yeah, did they announce a release date for it by any chance? We are irradiated. Suffer 1 damage that bypasses defense and bypasses armor. Okay, I see.
We kneel to none.
That bad. I want to charge this really badly, but I really shouldn't. Maybe wait until they've had their turns and then we can do that. Like, this is the only target we'll be able to hit with the other flayed one, so we're kind of spreading damage for a little bit. Like, the engine seer gets to do stuff. Oh, we can't hit that with a flayed. Oh, never mind then. Never bloody mind then. We could leave this Vanguard for the flayed one next turn. That means that our first move is taken from us. Death Watch, a Space Marine sitcom is Space Marine... What? A Space Marine what? A Blood Angel, a Marine Malevolent, and a filler chapter number 12,651 live together. They fight Xenos. Oh, it's Space Wolf. Of course, of course, of course. It's the good cop, bad cop drama of this summer. Here they go. Yeah, exactly. That's what I was kind of anticipating. And then we get to charge this. I don't know whether that's like good, but what is actually good and what our capacities really are is something that we'll have to figure out over the course of playing. Right now I may as well be over-committing into everything, right? We definitely arise here. That has reset our unit's turn? Oh? No, it hasn't. Never mind. It just looked that way for a second. I don't want to be in range of that. Flat 3+1 damage. Why +1? 10% chance to inflict +1 damage, 10% chance per Dominion level. So we're at 80%. Oh no, are we Dominion level 2? Wait, is the top one the blippies or is the bottom one the blippies? I think the top one's the Dominion level, right? So we're Dominion level 2 right now. Otherwise that goes too fast. I don't know. But I'm pretty sure the blippies are the Dominion level. I think. So, Flayers. Dominion level 4, we get +1 damage. So that's not happening anytime soon. But we do have 2 turns right now. We do have 2 upcoming turns. I kind of want to put these claws into this engine seer. And then what? No idea. There goes the armor. This is never gonna kill. This is never gonna kill. Never mind, now we have a funny problem. The funny problem is that we can't kill anything before it acts. Shoots us straight up, that's kind of fine. Double turn. We can't get into this one. And we can't get past. We can't shoot. We can fish for damage. I would have liked to fish for better damage than that. Okay. I saw the one pop up first and was like, yay, min damage, it lived, damn it. No, we got through. That takes that turn out, and now we can take the Servitor. Hello. God damn it. Of course. Why wouldn't we roll min damage on the one unit that I need to get out? There we are. Ah, bah. Humbug. And then you're not the one that... You're the one that has already reanimation protocol, right?
Get still, I tire of this nonsense.
So I don't want to move this closer. Hello. Minimum damage. Alright. I was gonna say, please do try to get away from me, attack of opportunity, but shoot.
Cryptek, are you damaged?
The Chaos Gate stream, though I agree was repetitive, it was also hilarious to finish a mission in one turn, which also reminds me, I think this is the first time I show up. Matt! How you doing, Matt? In a couple of months, maybe in 1 year. I hope you're doing well. Welcome back. Chaos Gate did have that problem that eventually the game became very repetitive because, like, there was a solution to the entire game, and it was highly teleporting around and just going. But I think it was simply a balancing issue, right? Mind you, like, don't forget, do not forget that Chaos Gate post-release was fucking bullshit. I have not forgotten the fucking Dreadnought DLC. That was an absolute disgrace. That was an absolute disgrace, and as far as I know, they never went and, like, did anything about it. So when they say, hey, we're making a new Chaos Gate game, in my mind, that's not necessarily a, yay, there's a new Chaos Gate game. It's a, okay. I'm interested. But,
Nothing that cannot be attended to later on at Vanguard.
Good.
I'll play it.
Attend upon me, Kynox. What has caused this interruption to the Great Sleep?
The Tomb's observation routines have deteriorated over time. Their data is incomplete.
How long has it been?
More than a quarter turn of the galactic plane. Many stars will have bled and died since we last looked to the heavens on Vanguard.
I see. Then, for all its sacrifices, immortality is undimmed.
The partial data indicates more biological entities are inside the tomb. Some warriors were roused in response, but they were destroyed.
Absolutely, Ferris, absolutely.
So, we have an infestation of these vermin. The first of my duties is to see them exterminated. I shall attend to the security of my stasis crypt first, then drive them from the tomb.
Victory! Hello, Adrelian. How you doing? I have my 30 damage flamethrower in Chaos Gate. Mechanicus 1 and Chaos Gate shaking hands. If they have one thing in common, it's dumbfuck flamethrowers.
It would be logical to rescue him if he yet lives.
Preloading regret. Set level at 3 out of 10.
The escape route is the highest priority. It would be an unforgivable waste to squander this opportunity to examine a Necron tomb. I lost treasures beyond enumeration to the exterminatus at Silver Tenebris. The wantonness, the waste. I will permit no such tragedy here.
Scaevola is basically a heretic, let's be honest. Like, she's not quite there, but damn is she there.
Should we come across Davos, all the better. But for now, I must determine the best route through this labyrinth myself.
Topographical scan indicates structure extends in all directions. Allied life signs, nil. Examine. Quack! Hello, Siren! Multiple undetermined energy signatures located. Approximate escape route divination in progress.
The tomb is no mere dead structure. Something stirs here, even if it sleeps. The circumspect approach was clearly the correct one. Thus, the pursuit of knowledge is always rewarded.
Watch for any intelligence or technology that can be acquired. Fewer enemies next skirmish. Ooh. Oh, also we now just flat out have dudes. They have sent dudes, we were in a fight. Wonderful. New Chaos Gate enemies are none of the Chaos Demons. Ooh, what are we fighting? Well, if we're death watching, what are we fighting? Tyranids?
More resistance. The tomb is not merely defended by dregs and stragglers. It is awakening.
Suppressing fear response to maximize logical processing. Partial success. Yeah, a Necron Tomb Awakening is fucking frightening. Yeah. Well done. Orcs Town, I think Tyranids. Ooh, that's exciting. That is actually really exciting. Orcs Town Nids, that is a very good variety of enemies. I like it. I like it a lot. We can deploy 5 people. We have 2 Rangers, 2 Vanguards, and a Servimators. I mean, it's very tempting to just do this. But I do need Servimators. Let's figure out what all of us Skitarii do, and then... I really like going Servitor heavy normally. So we just have a Galvanic Rifle. Heavy, obviously we want to stand still. Unfortunately, we can't... Never mind, we can stand still. We do have range. And then we'll let these come in because they definitely don't have weapon fire range yet. They finally go out of the way and make Space Marine fight Harlequins. Why would that be going out of the way? That's just Eldar. But like, in funny colors. I don't know. I always find it hard to get excited about Harlequin, not because I don't think they're cool, but because it is a faction that has approximately 3 different units, right? So, when you think about Harlequin in video games, the enemy variety that faction gives you is like non-existent. Like, what do you have? You've got your Shadow Seer, you've got your like the sniper guy whose name I keep forgetting. You have your troops, and then like your troop masters, right? So like, that's not necessarily exciting from like a player standpoint. We have Analyze. Inflict exposed on an enemy unit generates 1 cognition point. Oh! 2-turn cooldown. 1-turn cooldown? Wait, what are those symbols? Maybe it lasts 1 turn? We do that simply to get the cognition point and then we kill them. Servitor! And then we don't have range because I... Okay, Vanguards are the shorter range one. Why are you irradiated? Why are you irradiated? You're not irradiated. Why does it say you are irradiated? Huh? Now I'm confused. Cover, please. Thank you. Alright, Skevo. What do we want to do? Do we want to just kind of go? I'd be in favor of going. Yeah. They're usually on energy damage, right? So... Burn, burn, burn. And then next turn, they're going first over there on the reanimation protocols. That's fine. Scarabs. Please hold the duck is buffering? Wait, what do you mean the duck is buffering? Oh, they die to dots. We don't need to cleanse them at all. We just have that problem. And then we can just go in. Problem with going in. They are going next. Fuck. We're out of cognition now. So we are going to take that shot, huh? Is there a way for us to not take that shot? Let's assume this guy is just moving. He is going to shoot us. Fine. Then it's him. We can kind of tag him afterwards. If we instead... The scarabs are always gonna get us? Not necessarily. Cognition. Shoot. Okay, they go through armor, they pen... Oh, well, they pen 1. We now have the cognition to go in and like... No, we cannot. We need 1 more cognition because Scaevola is slow. What other damage can we prevent? We could fall back and not take the shot. But we can't do anything meaningful while falling back. Can you play as Kron still? Yes, but we're so early in the game that we're not there yet, Siren. And Prof, hello, Prof. Hello, hello. So I don't think we get to prevent this shot either. This is just coming in. Meaning our next thing to look out for is this guy. You are irradiated. Which means they're gonna lose on
Is this Inquisitor Miter?
end of turn.
Harnderp.
Avora, thank you for the 80. And no. Hello, Avora. We take 3, going on to 4. Obviously, hella fucking scary. Because now we are like a bad tag away from losing the mission. Hey, they rolled min damage. That's kind of cute. We might as well. And then we can use the other... Oh, no, we can't move. Never mind. We don't need to weaken them. We only care about this set of scarabs now. And then we very deeply care about the turn order next turn, obviously. The scarab is going to move. No matter what we do here. Nice, -1. Very cool. I played the first Mechanicus during a free weekend and completed it during that time. We got Mechanicus down to like a 6-hour run for an entire playthrough. It was really fun, but I did do a lot of Mechanicus 1. I prefer paid weekends. I mean, inflation, sigh, I guess. Are we taking this attack of opportunity? We are just gonna take it, huh? Ow. Min damage? No, not min damage at all. Yikes. Okay. We have no worldly way of firing this and getting into melee, right? That's just not a thing we can do. We know they have approximately 6 health. Could be more, could be less. Alright. Tiny, tiny gamble. That was bad. Not gonna sugarcoat it, that was just bad. But now if they back off, they AOO into the Omniscient Axe. You just burn. You live for Omnisci's sake, and there we go. There we go. Donk. It is exactly the same like turn managing stuff that the first one was so far. Just without the ability to take 5 billion turns at a time. We're just sending to treatment? Wait, what?
Topographical scan.
Ineffective. Ineffective. Structural void detected. Depth beyond scanning limits. Multiple fractures in surrounding material.
Ravine we must cross. Erosion or seismic activity has taken a toll on the tomb. Time is pitiless, even to the Necrons.
Ascertaining physical risk pending. Risk assessment question mark. An area of the tomb ahead appears damaged by the shifting of surrounding rock over the millennia. Be warned, the passageway is split by a deep rift and the ceiling is prone to collapse. Cross the rift and accept the risk, or skirt around the damaged area to avoid danger. Let's not kill ourselves. Structural stand complete. Surrounding area stable.
Moreover, this was a storage area for samples of an alloy I do not recognize. The Necrons, in their ignorant slumber, grant us a gift. It would be illogical not to accept it.
Tech Inquisitor goal fulfillment paradigm active. And Loot Goblin Scaevola is online. There she is.
This one far more elaborate. Could our path have taken us not to the outside, but to an inner chamber? The Omnisire commands that the knowledge beyond must be gained.
Passive scan alert, new spheric scrape interrupt, and my Twitch chat died again. What the fuck is going on today? Like, it keeps just going down. And I don't know why. What if we just... Ugh. Hold up. We're gonna be like lagging weirdly and stuttering for a quick second. Let's just do that. There we go. Now I don't have timestamps anymore. Boo. Like, OBS is having, like, specifically the OBS, like, chat doc integration is having a bit of a hard time today. Distress signal detected. Ident data processing. Ident confirmation. Engine seer Davos.
Davos lives, but barely, it seems.
Yeah, can say. Yeah. That's exactly it. But only sometimes. Only sometimes. I have no idea. Musculoskeletal damage, blood loss, augmetic cascade failure.
Flesh remains of Davos has proven weak indeed.
Error undefined. Resuscitation chance calculating 31%. Razor! Hello, Razor. Ensign Davos' injuries are potentially mortal. Attempting to save him is the course of action most endorsed by the tenets of the Creed Mechanicus. However, the chances of his survival are low. The effort expended may not be rewarded. Nope. Repair.
Shock his central nervous system. A full bioelectric reset may stabilize his augmentations.
Advisory stand back. Cardiopulmonary activity nil. Brain function nil.
Injuries were beyond remedy. Unfortunate. This death represents a significant deficit in resources.
Focused. +1 max damage.
Enough delay. Open these doors. A not unexpected welcome.
Calculating combat protocols, optimizing dismemberment pattern, adrenaline production maximum. Elzarath! Hello, Elzarath. Thank you for joining. How you doing? Hello. Thank you for the raid. Welcome, everyone. It's Mechanicus Day! It's Mechanicus Day. The most wonderful day of the year. So, we did carry damage over. Quite a lot of damage, and now we have Scaevola heal to full. That's the one thing of note. Scaevola heal to full. Plate ones, dudes. I'm gonna go more servitor heavy on this one. Maybe... No, please stay there. I don't know. Let's find out what we can do here. What are you? Oh, you're tactical mode. Gotcha. Alright. Forget it was releasing today, like the first game. I like the first game a lot. Really happy that it's out. So, we don't know who's going first. I don't mind just going Ranger, but I already see that we're gonna have Scarab problems later on the line. There will be Scarab issues. You went first, okay. And then over here, we do not have the range to outrange them. That is not what I wanted to do at all. That is not that. Well, okay. Stuck with that move, it turns out. No. This here servitor. Forward. That's what I want. How can the scarabs be an issue? They're small and cute. They are small and cute. But that's distracting. That's the problem. Ugh. They got first shot. That's never great. I would really like to have one of these flayed ones come in first before we move so we can like respond to them moving. But that is not what we're getting off of this. And now this flayed one gets to move after our Vanguard has activated. So we can't respond to the right side coming in, and we can't respond to the left side coming in. Cool. I love that. A lot. Let's go around. Hello. Gun. Fine. Second gun. Macro stub. Vorpal bunny mode, small, cute, and deadly. Exactly. Precisely. Alright, turn order. You don't matter yet. You do matter, unfortunately. But there's nothing we can do about you mattering. We can take this flayed one out before they do anything. We will have to commit 2 actions into that, and that's okay. Give me my cognition. 5 damage. The servitor can take this. Oh, we're immune to radiation. That's what this is. We're immune to radiation. And somehow we can move, shoot, move. Because this is an assault weapon. I see. Let's make use of that. I also see. After this guy has moved, so the next action we're gonna come in and hit here. I'm pretty sure we should be fine there. In the meantime, for damage, they do get a beat on us, never mind. You're next, you don't matter, but you do matter. We could take 2 turns now in order to like make sure that this guy goes. I feel like I'm pretty incentivized to. And because we now know that Scaevola heals, we can also pretty much just tank on Scaevola if this hit comes in. I see the scarabs have spawned. The scarabs have arrived. Line of sight restriction. That's fine. So they come in, they can now shoot us because we had to like come in close enough. But that's mostly dinking against the armor. Over here. The radiation does the rest, or the burn. They do have a debuff, right? They are irradiated, yeah. So that'll clear that out. And then we can Vanguard over there. Do we want to do that? Do we want to do that? We still have the scarabs coming in that can tag Scaevola. Let's move the servitor up as a means to just stall turns. That is, I think, the only position in which we can't hit them with this Vanguard. Yeah. We cannot. So we're committing them over there. Shooting... Never mind. Dies to radiation anyway. More scarabs. Alright, first action, this guy will shoot us here. Second action, this guy. If we take 2 actions right now, we can just kill him before that happens. And we get to pull this Vanguard out of range of potentially getting hyper-murdered. Let's go Litany here. Gets us stable, but that's it. Not stable enough if you ask me. You now have to move around. We get to tag them with a Servitor, and if we roll relatively well on damage, that is lethal. Never mind, minimum damage twice does it. Did we get irradiated because... Oh! Oh! You intend for blindfolded to be on? What do you mean for blindfolded to be on, Siren? What does that mean? The redeem? No. Can you turn that off if it's on? Okay, now we have to worry about many things. Now we worry about many a thing. The first thing I'm gonna worry about is this. Gotta thank you. Thank God. Alright. Did you get the Wend Outside badge? They had an I don't know whether the IRL event is still going on, but yeah, that's all it was. There was an IRL event. This is not an assault weapon, right? No, it's a pistol. So we don't get to mess with that, that's a shame. Also a shame that we're taking unnecessary radiation damage over there. I don't like that. However, now we know how that works. I have no idea whether we ever have this range next turn. We never have this range. Shame. But we can have this. Oh. Never mind. Okay, yeah, of course. Reinforcements. Alright. This guy's going first. Moving him over there won't mean that he can shoot anyone. But if he stays here, he's just going to try and fire at us. Let's get out of the way first things first. But where out of the way? You are next. And unfortunately, it's all we can do in order to, like, dodge whatever's happening over here. So let's do that first. Blocked by our own ally over there. That's fine. We can never find lethal here, so going empowered doesn't matter. Oh! Oh, that's really bad. If this tags us now, we're now dead. We're now dead with a mission lost. We did roll max damage, which means this thing is going to have to move out of attack of opportunity and go down. Wonderful. That helps ever so slightly. We can't commit into that ever, so why would we? Let's worry about scarabs, shall we? We can kill a scarab, but then we expose ourselves to the other one. I don't like that. Because this one wiggly boy here is enough to... is enough to kill unless we... like, we don't have, like, attack of opportunity in melee, I believe, but... we just need to give them something else to eat, because otherwise they eat this ranger. And I would like for that to not happen. Speaking of eating things, minus Necron. And And this ranger should be able to draw a line of sight here. Wonderful. Okay, so far so good. You're going first again. You can shoot us there. We have 1 billion cognition, no? We have 1 billion cognition. Hello. Hello. There is a world where this doesn't kill. Well, it never kills, but there is a world where we don't kill on the follow-up. I forgot we have pistols, never mind. We do have a 5 damage range. And... minus Scarab. Alright! Hello, Freb. It's going okay.
Random fate generation has led us here. The Omnissiah willed it.
Like, I need to get into the ebb and flow of HP retention, because the important part is that when our units take damage, we have to carry that damage with us, right? So avoiding damage is almost universally more important than, like, board control. Meaning, I need to get used to what ranges are. I can't see weapon ranges, I can see enemy movement ranges. If we can dance around enemy movement ranges and hit them first before they hit us, like waiting until they move in, then jumping on them, then getting a double turn on them, stuff like this, this gets a lot easier. Gooby! Hello, Gooby. How you doing? Just heard the news of release day? Happy release day. Happy release day. Anticipation equals yes. How much we missed? We're still in the early tutorial. We're still like in the very early, here's how you play this game tutorial. So right now it's making us switch between both of them.
Nevershaw's first glimpse of the invaders was of an individual who would prove to be an outlier in their number. Though Nevershaw did not know it at the time, this Scathola was from the human order of the Adeptus Mechanicus. It was learned in the ways of scientific theory and practice, albeit only by primitive human standards.
We said, surely a dumb question, but is this game just a turn-based strategy game set in 40k Mechanicus, or is there something specific setting it apart? What? Like, I don't even get that question. First of all, the first game, like, Mechanicus isn't a setting. The first game, Mechanicus, was this as well. That's what the game is. It's not the game. It's not the world this is set in. That's the game. But I don't understand the question. That question is like asking, hey, is Final Fantasy a JRPG? Or is there something setting it apart? It's a... what? You might have to, like, elaborate on that a bit, Weiss. I don't get it. Set in 40k with a focus on the I mean, that's the thing that's setting it apart. What do you mean? Like, you're asking me about, here's the standout feature of the game, or what's the thing setting it apart? Like, you've already answered that. Huh? I don't get it. Like... Mechanicus is a turn-based tactics game set in... Dude, yeah, OBS is once again like, Twitch activity feed just died. Interesting. Anyway, it's a turn-based tactics game set in the 41st millennium. I don't know the exact time frame that we're at. I don't know whether like pre or post Gilliman Awakening. No bloody idea. I know we're in the we're probably in the 41st millennium, right? Yeah, that's it.
A strange and biological thing. Is this what has infested the galaxy in our absence? One would imagine evolution had produced something more robust.
You got bitrate issues? No, I don't have bitrate issues. My plugin, my Twitch plugins in OBS keep dying today. Like, my activity feed just went to hell, my chat keeps disconnecting. It's fine because I can just look at my normal Twitch chat, but the OBS plugins keep just going, oh, and they keep like blacking out entirely. I've never had this happen. I've never seen this before. It keeps happening over and over. So fuck it, I'm just not going to be using them.
So this is indeed a tomb, and you are the one interred. Evidently a Necron of some seniority. A rare specimen.
It understands us. Physically unimpressive, but advanced.
Oh no, they're gonna be roommates. Link to an update Windows push recently. You need to go to the settings, find something called game mode and turn it off. That's not what this is at all. That is not what this is whatsoever. First of all, game mode is off already. Like, not the problem whatsoever. Second of all, this is a problem. What you're describing is a problem that some people have had with OBS having not bitrate issues, but encoding issues. Because, also, what the fuck just happened with my main screen? That's very funny. Is that just what my screen looks like right now? Is there a giant white square for anyone else on screen? Okay, so that's there for everyone now. Interesting, because there's... Huh. Hold up. Let me make a save real quick. Let's close this. Let's go with the dead face at top left. Yeah, but this was never meant to... Like... I don't understand what this even is. This isn't even an overlay, like... This is just an OBS problem. Like, OBS is doing funky shit right now. Like, that's not a source, mind you. That's nothing. It's pretending like it's in screen capture when it clearly isn't. Oh, what was that? Hold up. I think I found it by accident. Nope, that's the wrong one. Nope, that's wrong. We're just enabling and disabling things real quick. That needs to be there. Ah! Okay, I know what that is. The white square with the dead face is the... That's the die roller that somehow... Like, the capture for that somehow died. Interesting. Let's get my audio back. It appeared as if they will be... I know... Yeah, I know when it appeared. It appeared at the same time as I was pulling up, like, the stupid game mode settings that Weez brought up. Like, that's not what this is whatsoever. Like, it's not having encoding issues. OBS itself is fucking dying for some reason. But I don't know why that's happening. Okay, so we don't have that now. That's... I mean, that's fine. I don't need that. Let's see. What old Adobe Flash Player didn't load? Yeah, exactly. Precisely. Like, something about Mechanicus is making OBS, like, not like what I'm doing. Something about this is making OBS very, very uncomfortable. Oh, there goes my encoding for a second. Okay, does it behave better now? It might behave better now. Hopefully. An owl can't release game moment. No, not quite. I'm a bit worried about the dialogue that we just saved in the middle of. Yeah, that's exactly what I was afraid of. Scat up!
From the moment I first witnessed the interlopers, they disgusted me. Eons we slumbered, waiting to reclaim our galaxy, only for it to become infested with vermin that proliferated in our absence. Now, we awaken to retake what is ours. Wretched amalgamations of meat and metal, shackled to ignorance by your faith. Do you truly believe you can stop us? We, who have shattered our very gods and enslaved them to our will.
Let me deploy a Catan shot and my life is yours.
The stars were young when our empire was ascendant. And when the last of them die, we alone will remain. For we are immortal.
Cattle drop! Woo! Cattle drop! Now, what I'm worried about is that... Now, okay, I was worried that that was the conversation in which you'd have to pick which campaign we are playing first. Alright, I am torn. I'm torn, Twitch chat. As much as I just saw you all go like, oh, Mechanicus, Mechanicus, Mechanicus. I really want to play Necrons. I really want to play Necrons. I really want to play Necrons, though. Huh. Flip a coin? She's about to pick the Necrons nose. Scaevola would absolutely. Playing Necrons. I mean, we'll play this one after, don't get me wrong. We will be playing both. We will be playing both. Let's compromise and you play AdMech? Yeah, that makes sense. We'll be playing both. Put it to a poll, and then, you know, any result you don't like, correct. As a 1,000 Suns fan, I'm all for Egyptian robots. You take what you can get, huh? You take what you can get, Snowman.
My Pharaon, the great sleep has ended. We rise beneath the light of new stars. New life has arisen, and it has infested our world. You are needed upon your throne.
God, hold up. Before we continue this, I need to, like, fuck with VTube Studio real quick. Somewhere along the way, my calibration went to hell. Much better. There we go. Much better. Ah.
My God. Nefershah. Yes, Nefershah. What world is this?
Kivroth. This is your crown world of Kivroth.
Oh no. Oh, Pharaon has gone through data degradation. Uh-oh.
Kivroth. Yes, of course. My memories arrive fractured, incomplete. It seems a great sleep has taken much from me.
It shall pass, my Pharaon. All have suffered as we slept in our own ways. By
Can
your
say
command,
thank you
we can
for the gift sub.
regain what was ours. I shall
Thank you very
escort
much.
you to the sepulchre regnant. There, your throne awaits.
Memory degradation was that. So, the Necrons have been asleep for a couple million years, right? Not all of them have actual personalities. the ruling caste, basically, like the pharaonic court, are basically the only ones that still have like personalities intact. Everyone else is an unliving fucking machine. However, some of them didn't quite make it through the shutdown procedure all that well. So some really go insane, some lose a lot of what they know, some like awake as no longer themselves. Like, they're trying to boot up a computer that has been, like, in standby mode for 60 million years, and, hard drive says no, right?
Of course. And there are others, like courtiers.
This could be nothing, this could be bad. Like, depending on how bad this is, like, he could be no longer able to rule, but it's not like we get to do anything about that, right? Like, he's still the Pharaon.
Though you patronize your generals and advisors.
They must be awakened. That is my command to you, Nefershah.
As you will it, my Pharaon.
Take me to my throne. Awaken you, Patroni. Then I shall retake my world.
The war map lets you track the progress of your campaign on the planet and direct your operations through various missions. Oh, what? Select a mission to start your campaign. Critical path. What the What the fuck? I'm a bit speechless. Huh? We get to crusade? Fuck yes? I don't... Overseer Lord Ominek is retaking the Sepulchre Regnant, my god, the words today, a tomb that serves as the seat of Sankotep's dynasty. So we're going to be playing Ominek, which is this guy. I don't know what he does. He has Vigilance Meter 1. Dynasty Awakening. Used to unlock technologies in the Dynasty Awakening panel. Used to upgrade your leaders in the Lord's Chamber. Living Metal. Used to upgrade units in your Lord's Court or decrease their reanimation time. Enemy units.
The ancient enemies of the Necrons had indeed withered and retreated, as the Silent King foresaw. But new foes had arisen in their place. Among them was humanity. And the stain of this particular enemy had fallen upon Sankotep's world of Kivroth. The war to purge this lesser species could not yet begin, for our Lord was still without his throne.
And without his memories.
This world, I cannot recall it. It is ours. Mine. So much change.
Mine. Exterminate.
Or perhaps my memory fails me. We must claim what is ours from this colonizing foe. Let the legions march forth.
I mean, our tombs are on this world, so yeah, it's ours. What do you mean?
Your throne stands empty. The Eupatridae are to be awoken, and will attend upon you at the Sepulchre Regnant. But the royal tomb is unclaimed.
The Sepulchre Regnant. Yes. My command protocols flow from there. We must retake it. My vanguard, go. Prepare it for my arrival. Enthroned there, I shall conduct this war of reclamation.
Okay, take the throne. Gotcha.
Delay, Pharaon.
But we're not playing Nefershah, we're playing a different guy. At the start of a mission, you can choose up to 3 stratagems. Each of them gives you a bonus at the cost of increasing enemy vigilance during the mission. Be careful, at maximum vigilance, additional enemies will spawn in skirmishes. Dominate. Locked Dominion level. +1 Dominion level locked for this mission. So basically we always have +1. 5 living metal at the end of the mission, so more resources. But, oh, these are difficulty modifiers. That's what this is. Wait, that's kind of sick. Unit recruitment capacity for this mission increased by 1. Ah. Okay. We'll do this digital Alzheimer's? Basically, yeah. Let's go living metals. And leave it at that. Why is the ruler not already in their royal tomb and within easy walking distance of their throne? Because the captain's quarters aren't on the bridge. Think about it like this. Is it stupid because it's the royal tomb and he should be entombed in the tomb? Yes. But that's basically what it is. I miss Tomb Kings. Unfortunately, Warhammer Fantasy went the way of not being Warhammer Fantasy. During this phase, you can select the units you want to recruit for the mission. Each unit card represents a squad or individual unit. You can recruit a squad. Things come in, well, Scarabs, obviously. The units available to you are those in your chosen lord's court and can be recruited at no cost. You always have access to a basic unit type, allowing you to fill out your roster even when options are limited. There's still a limit on how many cannon fodder units you can recruit. Each mission has a maximum recruitment capacity, which limits the number of units your leader can bring into the mission. You don't have to fill the capacity, but going in under strength will make the mission tougher. Right, we have different stats. Hit points, armor, movement. I mean, we're definitely bringing immortals, right? Gauss blasters, Rian protocols, range 8, so... Oh, but we only have one set of immortals. I see. We're bringing flayed ones, I suppose. Is that 3 flayed ones, or is that 3 capacity of flayed ones? Oh, it's 3 flayed ones. No, I see now. There's 2 units here, 3 units there. And then... Would I rather bring a shit ton more Necron warriors than bringing 3 flayed ones? Kind of. I would kind of like to bring 1 flayed one instead of 3, but... No, I guess. Passives we don't have yet. Launch! Oh, this is fucking exciting, dude. Ah! This is really exciting. Do you want meat shields over firing sword? I would kind of prefer meat shields, yeah. But I do want a melee unit to tag like dangerous ranged units. But I can only have 3 melee unit or no melee unit. Be wary of vigilance. When the meter fully fills, additional enemy units will appear in the next skirmish.
The sepulchre regiment was undiscovered by the invaders, and Nevershah found it guarded by canoptic constructs vigilant since before the Great Sleep. 2 Doomstalkers.
Doomstalkers?
With their towering living metal bodies. Alas, their protocols had deteriorated with...
Okay, don't make me fight that.
Stand aside in the name of the Pharaon Sankotep.
But the ancient sentinels did not respond. They adhered to their task of guarding the threshold, but their minds had failed during the Great Sleep, and they were utterly unresponsive.
Robot with Alzheimer's has ordered us to deploy robots with rabies. We sure these guys escaped the weakness of the flesh. Honestly, that's the perfect description of what a flayed one is. It's a robot with rabies. So for those of you that don't know, I don't know whether this is current lore. This might be old lore. I've lost track of Necron, like, retcons or not. Flayed ones aren't like a type of Necron, right? They're not like, ooh, we made a model this and then we made some flayed ones. Flayed ones are Necrons that are befallen by a virus, by an illness. Like it's a curse or something. That has made them go utterly insane. So what they do is they flay living creatures and then drape themselves in their skin because they're utterly fucking bonkers. But they weren't built for that. They are just fucking insane now.
These lowly
I miss Flayer Lords.
to our will.
I do miss Flayer Lords. Nefisha pondered how to deal with the construct guardians of the Sepulchre Regnant. Oh, give those to me. Dismantle, demolish, or re-educate. Please join me.
Lines had deteriorated past the point of sound. Though the command protocols flowed through them, they caused their corroded minds to burn out, removing the obstacle but serving as a reminder of the many vicissitudes of the grips.
Vicissitudes. I don't know why that specifically was so funny. The many vicissitudes. We gained weakened. Attacks by this unit always inflict min damage. Oh, we are now weakened. And we did gain 10 living metal. Do we no longer get to pick where we move? They literally have no mouth, so they're just shoving meat into their face and smearing it everywhere. Yeah, that's basically correct. The Flayer virus is really fucking funny. God, I really miss Flayer Lords. I should play more Necron.
Like the constructs at the gate, many of the Necron warriors and constructs were still locked into their defensive duties and would not yield to the Vanguard's authority.
Authority.
They are of little consequence. I shall not permit them to impede the Royal Guard in our duties. Open fire.
They love that word like it's a drug. No, absolutely. It's just the way that Kynox says it is what's getting me. Kill all enemy units. That's a lot of enemy units. That is a lot of enemy units to start out with. Okay, I thought they were going easy on me, mission 1. They are not.
What wills the court?
Okay, Omenek, what do? The Master's Dominion. Generate 4 Dominion. At level 3, we make 4 more. What the fuck? What do you mean we just make a fuckload of Dominion? Okay. We have a Res Orb. Once per skirmish, enter reanimation protocols of an allied unit. So only once. And then we have a pretty shitty War Scythe, actually. Okay. Let's try to mitigate as much damage as we possibly can, shall we? That means we're going to try to tank on our leader. And we're going to sweep across right flank. Plate one over there. Gun. I have no idea what initiative is going to look like. Yes, Prof, exactly. No. No, we didn't touch the Mechanicus part yet. A warrior scholar steeped in the dynasty's oldest conquest, Omenek governs war with cold, calculated supremacy. Every conflict is but another equation to solve, and he's rarely without the answer. Omenek's balanced chord allows him a high level of adaptability to how he approaches each skirmish. His primary skill allows him to push up Dominion faster than any other lord, while his Resurrection Orb can be used to return reanimating Necrons to play with greater efficiency. Okay, we have no idea who's going first. We do know that this is in range. These are in range. I do believe these two are in range to damage us, but we don't know who's coming in first. We can't get to them, and even if we could, we can't kill them. So we need to stall. Oh. I have created... This is not a line of sight blocker. Peculiar. I've created a traffic jam. 1 damage is fantastic. Oh yeah, we're weakened. We're weakened for 1 turn, so... we're gonna be doing minimum damage for a little bit. Musin! Hello, Musin.
The battlefield changes, yet we must be constant.
What if we go Dominion and, like, try to hit the Scarab? Like, we're just gonna get hit by everything, huh? We're just gonna get hit by everything. For a turn. Is that okay? Do I want to live like that? I really don't. But I need to pull this Flayed one out and then somehow get range on this Canoptic Scarab and then deal 3, but because of the weaken we can't do that. Okay, no, now I don't need to worry about that Scarab anymore. Now they've moved. How am I today? My allergies are absolutely killing me. My eyes are on fire and I'm not loving it. But other than that, I'm doing great. How are you? Oh, we're taking so much fire here. So much damage. So much damage. Let's...
Leads to inevitable victory.
I would like to tag this, but I can't kill the scarab. Do we just accept 1, 2, 3 damage? But what's the payoff? The payoff is we get to hit this for 2. And then it gets to back off on us and shoot us in the face. And we get hit by this scarab and by this guy. That's a pretty shitty payoff, honestly. We could kill the scarab on the right. That's not anything. But then the right flank is open for us to do what with? To do nothing with. We're stalling. We're just stalling. Yeah.
The battlefield changes, yet we must be constant.
That's what I thought was gonna happen. We're gonna hand back on this until this guy moves. Which is now. He does have range on our leader. That's fine.
To inevitable victory.
So now we would normally damage range on this, but now we can't. On a scale of 1 to 10, how disgusted are you with the weakness of your flesh? I mean, standard 40k reference insert here, right? I do not like these allergies, let me put it that way. This doesn't even kill. Ah, that's so lousy. The weakened debuff is gone. Now, like, the weakened is brutal here. Absolutely brutal. Let's go Dominion. We might as well make the scarabs be gone. And then we take another round of shots. Oh, never mind. This flayed one is just not going down. Wonderful. Flayed one's not going down. We have 3 turns and then this guy moves. In other words, we need to kill that guy right now. Hey, Blitz, how you doing? Scotty, I'm already disgusted. Where's the zogging crumping? No orcs in this one. No orcs in this one. Hope you're doing well, Blitz. And then we've got 2 turns to kill that guy, huh? What if we magically got this? I also need to worry about the scarabs just killing this flayed one, which I'm like not a fan of either. And these guys getting in for 4. That's kind of hot.
Wills the court.
Not gonna lie, that's kind of hot. That means we might have... I mean, it's a shitty damage range, but it was worth a try. Return fire, they hit us for 1.
Cost us everything, but I do not miss the unreliability of the flesh.
The unreliability of the flesh. I would prefer this not going into my immortal. There is a aspect where we can gamble, step here, kill this guy, and then hope the scarabs come to us. I'm not gonna deal with that. I want to preserve that damage point on the immortal. And then the scarab on the right just kills the slate one. It doesn't. We get to kill it ourselves. That's lovely. There he goes. Reanimation 3. Now I assume we only truly lose them once that runs out. So let's deal with a couple of things. First of all, go buy body. Go. Like, everything's taking turns super badly. Which, I mean, it's pretty efficient for us. We can tag this guy out. Send it. And now we just have to deal with a Scarab Swarm. And a Scarab Swarm. That feels doable. Somehow that feels like something I can accomplish. Hit you.
What wills the court?
Hit you. Then, because I have no idea how this is going to interact... Oh, we want a Dominion. Because I have no idea how this is going to interact, I do want to... Oh, Res Orb has limited range, never mind. Kill the Scarab. There we go.
We will purge the entire tomb of these flawed
Muzin, stay safe. Thank you for dropping in.
duty to the Pharaon is paramount.
And hello, Igor! How allergies are murdering me, otherwise I'm doing great. Ah. Okay, so we... I see vehicles, I am afraid. There were basically no vehicles in the first one. I have no idea how far they've expanded the roster. You've reached a waypoint. Choose one of the following directives. Restore 50% to leader. We don't auto-heal, never mind. Generate 10 Dominion. Sacrifice a unit to decrease vigilance. Or spend 5 living metal to resurrect a unit. We do not have a dead unit yet. So... we gain... I wouldn't mind sacrificing a unit either. Vigilance to 0? 10 Dominion? Let's go, like, send... We don't get to pick which one gets sent. It auto-pick the damaged one.
Regnant was a huge and complex structure, as befitted the majesty of Sankotep's dynasty.
I'm safe, but the others on the road with me aren't. Oh no.
Numerous security measures. Negotiating the structure to reach the throne room was an onerous task.
The sepulchre was built to defy invasion from lesser minds. Our knowledge of the measures taken will allow us to forge onto the throne room without delay.
So one thing I remember from Mechanicus 1 is that Mechanicus 1 had a thing, like we were playing on super cranked up difficulties, and the problem with Mech 1 always was the beginning, right? Like the first 2 or 3 missions were the hardest. And after that you kind of got into your rhythm, you got like a couple upgrades and you got to go off. I wonder how that's gonna flow here. Dominion, that's the Necron mechanic, it's this bar at the bottom here. Nefashar, being knowledgeable of the Sepulchre's defenses, instructed the Royal Guard on the best means of reaching the throne room. Path of the Void, choose the route that passes through the chambers emblazoned with decorative star maps, illustrating the scale of the Necron's claim over the stars. The Path of Supplication, choose the route taken by supplicants to Sankotep's throne, surrounded by inscriptions exhorting the Pharaon's deeds by suitably humble those who would seek an audience. Or the Path of Veneration, choose the route flanked by statues of past pharaohs, Vargods, and other dynastic courtiers, forming a chronicle of Krivroth's rulers. Let's do that.
Many statues proved perfect sites for anti-intruder countermeasures, unleashing Gauss blasts from sockets and pharaonic regalia.
Oops.
Despite being forewarned about the measures, the Royal Guard suffered much damage by the time they approached the throne room.
Walked into the guns. Oh no! Wait, this sucks. But we do now have focus. We do now do more damage. That was bad. On the other hand, we've reached the throne room. Like, a lot of Mechanicus 1 was also resource management. Not just in combat, but like on map. Same thing goes here, right? Same thing goes here. You walked in like the Pharaoh. Oh, but we are not the Pharaon! We are not the Pharaon.
From the darkness of the Sepulchre Regnant came the scuttling of metallic claws. The madness of time had infected the constructs.
Uh-oh.
Degrading their base protocols and denying their loyal service.
If this game is worth the 8-year wait, it hasn't been 8 years since the first game. Shut up. No, it hasn't. The first game came out like 2 years ago, and I was really happy.
Hold fast. These wayward constructs are the last of the defenders. Let them break themselves against us, and the sepulchre shall be reclaimed.
Hold for 4 turns. So we're just flat out damaged, huh? Okay. Injured. Ooh, they're injured too. Interesting. Ooh, oh no, I can see them. We're not getting fragments anymore, but we do have terminals we can touch now. We do have terminals to touch. I do like touching terminals.
Ready to command.
You over there. And then it says we just need to survive. We don't need to do more than that. By that I mean let's... Honestly, I don't know what the initiative order is, but I don't hate this. I don't hate that specifically.
I command.
Like, unfortunately, this doesn't line of sight for shit. Oh, this can be broken? It's kind of cool. Let's see how punished I get for that. Because there's a world where we get really punished for this, right? So what does injured mean? Nobody knows. But I do want to take a shot at the injured one first. Whatever you say, I'm gonna take a little break, go to therapy. Stay safe, Prof. Thank you for dropping in. I hope you're doing well. Okay. I see. That's bad. And that's also the guy that moves first. Of course that's the guy that moves first. Well, on the plus side, we now get to ignore them. Let's go Dominion. Hit a guy. And they now get to kill by flayed ones. Please don't roll. Okay, yeah. Yeah. We don't really need to go forward. We can just take this from here, huh? Incoming. Okay, can I get... No, I cannot. Can I get a... Can I get a... No? No? Okay. They have so much range. I kind of really need to protect this. If they shoot this guy, like, we're out a flayed one immediately. And I don't know whether I love that. I do not love that. I do not love that at all. We're pretty heavy energy tanking right now, so I'm happy about that at least. This Necron Warrior is gonna go touch that eventually. Reinforcements. That's a lot of scarabs.
In obedience.
That is a lot of scarabs. Our energy armor didn't refresh. Why did it not refresh? I don't understand. Oh, it refreshes at the end of turn, that's why. Oh! Of course, you fly. They do fly now. Uh-oh. So we take... That's different. The tomb has generated a massive traffic jam for us. That's really bad. Hold up. That's like awful. What the fuck? That makes our turn order like pathetically bad. We do get to shoot the scarabs at least. There's that. Okay. For 5. Beautiful. The flying units can fly. The flying units can in fact fly. Do scarabs have fly or do they just have hover? Oh my lord. Okay. They do be meaning the business. That's a prime resurrection target, right? Yeah, we take 2. And then maybe just falling back would be better, like playing around this line of sight here, but... God, do I want to aggressively punch them. We've yet to figure out how aggressive enemies are about removing our reanimation protocols. Please stop. So, we have a couple of issues. You are protocolling first. This is one of the scarabs that just spawned. If it's this scarab, that's a problem. But it could not be that scarab. Actually, you know what? I've decided we're falling back. I don't need this. We could push for this, but I don't know what the benefit of those is yet. So why do that if we would just die? It's probably right to move our leader here because of that, and the next thing that hits us kills us. We're going to res orb. Although I'm afraid that he just dies. They can max damage us and then we're just gone. We're at 4. These do 3 max, right? Hits for 2, okay. This sucks. Oh, it's -1 vigilance. That's what... Oh. So that works like the anti-awakening consoles from the first one. -1 warrior. -1 warrior permanently. Don't you dare. Motherfucker! Oh. Immediately rolls max, huh? Immediately rolls max. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
In readiness.
I do not want to fuck with that, not gonna lie. You're going first. I want to say that's fine somehow. If we just stand back enough, we can start removing scarabs, I suppose.
Ready to command.
Then you move. Then this scarab moves. This scarab over here isn't for a while. And what do we know about scarab HP? We know that it exists, right? That's it. So we should be able to just fall back. Let's not friendly fire ourselves here. Yep. Everybody run! Slowly! These guys can get to me. But not in a way that particularly matters. Do we have a turn counter somewhere? I know we need to survive for 2... Oh, it just has 1 remaining. Never mind. I would really like to blow up that console. We got nothing for blowing up the console. Noted. Last time we got fragments for blowing them up. Good morning, Aura. Hello, hello. We lost much there. We really did lose much there. But the good news is, because the mission's over, it's not permanent. How's the game so far? Too early to tell. No idea.
The throne room of the Sepulchre Regnant was in the Vanguard's hands, ready to once more play host to the nobility of the Sankotep dynasty. With the throne's recapture, the Pharaoh's commands would be carried across the world, rightful mandate accelerating in the awakening of Kivroth's legions.
My Pharaon, it is done.
Call forth my patroni, my lords, my generals, the weapons in my hand.
How many of them are still around?
Pay obeisance to my throne as is my due. Kivroth shall march to my will, remembering its glory, such as it was before we slumbered.
Oh, we're really awakening the entire tomb world. We're not just going eradicate intruders, then go back to sleep. No, we're doing this. Units in reanimation. So this... okay. We got 30 living metal, we got 1 dynastic awakening, we got 2 eminence. All of this is upgrade materials for different things. And then we did perma lose 1 guy. But we also lost a warrior. That one... Oh, the warrior has a 20% chance to rejoin, so I guess that triggered? I guess that just triggered there? I've yet to understand, and that's because we haven't really touched upon it yet, how unit permanence works. Obviously, damage that units take during a mission is permanent for that mission, but how that works for the units in court, no idea. You can manage and upgrade your leaders and units via the Lord's Chambers and Dynastic Awakening panels. Make sure to visit them between missions. So, Awakening. As you progress through the campaign, you'll earn Dynastic Awakening points, which can be spent to unlock relics, command protocols, and more. Unlocking the required number of nodes per Dynastic Awakening tier will advance you to the next tier, as well as provide access to additional upgrades in the Lord's Chamber. So, Haki, Obasis, Amuka. And then we have points. We can either get hyperspatial transfer node. Ooh. Gain accelerated. Is this a protocol? Is this an ability? I don't quite understand. Gives us +2 movement. Or Devourer Nanoscarabs. Unlocks Devourer Nanoscarabs. Summon Nanoswarm on target cell. Ooh, yes please. Absolutely. Absolutely. I have no idea what just happened. I heard a thing and then I missed a thing. Hold up. What was that? Oh! Bird. Bird. Ta-da! Come on, thank you everyone, okay. Osteoclave Fulcrum. So right now I can't quite I don't quite understand what any of this is. Like, it's abilities for sure. It's like active things. Ooh, this is a lot of active things. I was afraid half of this would just be like random I'm not doing that effort. I already said I wasn't gonna do that today. I want to stay like on theme today, so don't. Like, I don't know whether we equip these or whether these are... Yeah, no idea yet. Let's go to the Lord's Chamber. Here you can upgrade your Lords using Eminence, equipping them with relics and command protocols. Okay, it's an equipped ability, never mind. Any Eminence spent on upgrades can be freely reassigned between missions. With 2 matching symbols, this Lord gains access to a powerful Dynastic Resonance skill. What the fuck? At the start of the campaign, each Lord can be equipped with 1 relic and 1 command protocol. These are unique items that cannot be simultaneously equipped on multiple Lords. But because you're playing a different Lord every mission, you might as bloody well... Oh, no, it's locked to them. Hold up. At the start of the campaign, each Lord can be equipped with 1 relic and 1 command protocol. These are unique items that cannot be simultaneously equipped on multiple Lords. What that tells me is that if you have something that's really cool and universal, you equip it on one person you play, the next time you unequip it, and then you equip it on the next person. Isn't that annoying? Matching 1 or 2 symbols on both the equipped relic and command protocol unlocks a Dynastic Resonance, a powerful symbol-specific upgrade. So you can play whatever you want, but if you play them the way that the game wants them to be played, then you get stuff. I see. Eminence is used to upgrade your lord and unlock new units in their court. Early on, we recommend focusing on unlocking units to support future missions. You can always swap unlocked upgrades between missions. Each lord has its own court of units that can be upgraded using living metals. These upgrades can be changed freely between missions. You will earn a fixed amount of living metal at the end of each mission. Unlock higher awakening tiers in the Dynastic Awakening panel to gain access to further lord upgrades and court units. When a unit in a lord's court is killed during a mission, it will not be available for use until it has reanimated. You can spend living metal to reanimate such a unit immediately. Okay, so we're out one of the 3 flayed ones. If we bring the flayed ones next time. I see. Oh, and we can rush that with 5. So let's... He's on cooldown anyway, so we won't get to play him next time. So let's figure out who we're playing next time. We have Fekon, who is a Staff of Light... A Tachyon... Ooh, Tachyon Arrow. But we can't fire this until Dominion level 5, so we're never fucking firing this. 1 use per skirmish, cannot be dodged, 7 to 9 damage. This just deletes a guy. Cool. And the Thunder's Verdict, inflict exposed on enemy units. Dominion level 3 also inflicts damage. Dominion level 6 also inflicts defense down on targets. Kind of nifty. We have Amuka. Tachyon Arrow, once again. The Wrath's Onslaught. A charge in a straight line, and then a War Scythe. Okay. We have... what was your name? Obasis? Ooh. Pharaonic Guard, let's go. The Shield's Challenge. Inflict provoked on enemy units in a radius and gain defended. +1 defended stack gained. +1 defense. Okay, that could have been just... That could have just said gain +1 defense, but okay. Dominion level +2 range. Void Blade. Inflict defense down on targets. Inflicts armor crush on targets. Kind of cool. Kind of no movement, but kind of cool. I wish we could see those stats here. And then Heki. Res Orb, Staff of Light, the Swarm's Embrace, restore 3 HP to an allied unit. We have a heal. Also nifty. Canoptic Spider... Oh. Oh. Oh no. Uh-oh. Oh no. So here's a question. If I upgrade these Immortals, are the Immortals everywhere upgraded? Let's say we're playing Fekon next. Let's say we're playing this guy next, right? Nothing... I don't know what symbol I'm supposed to be... Oh no, I'm supposed to match that symbol? So we take the summon. Well, I don't know what my dynastic resonance is. Hold up. Let me go back. I saw those symbols earlier while I was like fucking around with something else. I thought I saw those symbols earlier. No, I saw the symbols there. That's where I saw them. So do I need to figure out what their symbols are? Or do these symbols need to match with whatever relic we equip? Is that what I'm not understanding? Huh. Hey, Frab, how you doing? Welcome back. So, get me my summon. Like, I just want this on account of that's what we're gonna do almost every single bloody, like, mission. And then we have Treasure of the Technomandrites. This unit's melee weapons have the heavy and bypass armor traits. That seems to be a passive. A Nanoscarab Amulet. At the end of this unit's turn, it recovers 1 HP. And then the more Dominion, the better. And Shadowloom Periapt. Unlock Stealth. Oh. Stealth, suffer -1 damage from ranged attacks and gain Obscured. Cannot be selected as a target of enemy units' weapon actions or skills. If this unit uses a weapon action, suffers damage. So we take -1. That's kind of cool. Oh, these slots are different. That's because that's a relic and that's a command proto... I don't get it. Now they... Oh, you need to make left and right match. Okay, now I get it. Unlock Curse. Inflict Vengeful Stars on enemy unit. Suffer 1 max damage from attacks made by Necron units. When killed, generates 2 Dominion. So far, so cool, but I don't want that. But they've given us different paths, basically. Nanoscarab Amulet is... This is like the tanky path. Yeah, this is what we put on... This is the stuff that they want us to put on the shield guy, right? Like we go, hey, we heal. Hey, we have a cleanse, and now we have +1 defense. I see the vision. I see the vision. Killing Surge. Gain last strike and aggressive defense. After suffering fatal damage from a melee attack, if able, makes a melee attack against the attacker. When the enemy moves into melee range, this unit makes an attack of opportunity against it. That's pretty cool. I wish we had this on a not Staff of Light. Actually, the Staff of Light hits for 3. That could be worse. No, Alex, I was... that's not what I was thinking about, Alex. I know that these symbols are here. Like, duh. I had understood the text as every one of the guys has a set of symbols and you need to equip them with things that match their symbols, as in their playstyles. Like, I can see the fucking symbols underneath the giant-ass menu. Thank you. Like, So that's just not how that works. We don't have the counter to that, but I don't care about that. We're just gonna do this. So we don't have the Dynastic Resonance, but that'll be fine. Then we have Immortals, Scarabs, and Death Marks, you say? And we have 30. Oh, we have 30. But in order to unlock more things, I would need Eminence. And I can't... I can only use Living Metal to upgrade units I already have. I can't use it to unlock more units. To do that, I'd have to be here. Okay, first experiment. These Immortals over here, I want to level them up. Immortals are pretty standard unit that you'll see everywhere. So, +1 HP, +1 movement, or ignore weakened, impeded, and perturbed status. Let's give them +1 movement. Now that we've done that, you upgrade them completely separately. Ah. Okay. Okay, so units are completely separate unlock. And we can't go past tier 1. So we might as well do this with everyone here. Upgrade everyone. 1 HP, 1 movement, or... That's the same upgrade for Death Marks. That's annoying. I don't like that. The fact that those two are the same, I'm not a fan of. It gets more diverse after that, but... Blah, that's a pretty bad start. That's a pretty bad start. Huh. Okay. Then, let's go over here to Ominek, who we already used. He's on cooldown for a turn, so we can't use him in the next skirmish. But we do have 2 Eminence that we get to spend. Let's leave the skirmish deployment capacity by 1 and +1 defense. We can unlock Scarabs. We're absolutely unlocking Scarabs and Death Marks. There we go. Gimme, 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 gimme. Is it only the first tier that's the same? Very, very obviously those symbols are different, yes. Yeah, like, very different symbols afterwards. I don't need to hover that in order to know that. We still have 15 metal left over, but because we can only bring 1 Lord anyway, I currently don't see a reason to spend them on anything. They did say we can refund this whenever, right? No, we cannot. This we cannot refund. We can change what we select in the tier, but we can't eat the living metal. Okay. That's fine. Oh. Oh, I see the Gloctopus. the Gloctopus is here. I mean, we're gonna read, right? I fucking love, like, bestiaries like this. Fuck yes. Originally maintenance constructs tasked with repairing tomb worlds and breaking down matter for reclamation, Canoptek scarabs are repurposed in wars as seething swarms of living metal. Capable of flying over open pits and ignoring hazardous grounds, their damage is greatest while the swarm is intact. Once their master's dominion grows strong enough, they can also self-destruct, converting remaining numbers into a final burst of damage. Wraiths! I love wraiths. Bound to ancient Guardian protocols, Canoptek wraiths are serpentine hunter constructs, phasing predators that drift through matter as easily as mist. Wraiths combine extreme mobility with lethal precision. They can fly, phase through obstacles and units, and damage enemies that pass through. They can also sneeze. Their particle caster bypasses armor and defense, while the transdimensional beamer instantly casts weak targets outside of reality, avoiding any surprises after battle. Look at them. They're so cool. Canoptek spiders are ancient fabricator constructs tasked with maintaining and defending the tomb complex. In battle, they provide formidable durability, anchoring the Necron line with sheer resilience. Their claws deliver defense-bypassing melee strikes, and they can spawn Canoptek scarabs into the fray, reinforcing the Necron line. More importantly, making enemies shoot something that you don't care about permadying. This configuration augments the spider's frontline resilience with ranged annihilation, mounting a twin particle beamer for medium-range engagement. The particle beamer bypasses both armor and defense, allowing the spider to protect reliable, penetrating damage before committing to melee. These look great. Fantastic. Necron Warrior! Necron Warriors are the tireless servants of a long-dead empire, stripped of individuality and bound to their lord's ancient command protocols. In battle, warriors wield Gauss flayers that strip foes down to a molecular level, growing in lethality with their master's dominion. Even if they sustain fatal damage, these expendable pawns can potentially return to battle through their reanimation protocols. Some Necron warriors bear Gauss Reapers rather than flayers into battle, sacrificing reach for overwhelming close-range lethality. The Gauss Reaper delivers brutal short-ranged firepower, excelling at stripping matter from targets caught within its effective distance. Necron Immortals are veteran enforcers of the dynasties, their bodies forged from heavier necrodermis, and their minds preserved with greater autonomy than the rank-and-file warrior. On the battlefield, they boast superior armor, and sneezes compared to warriors, and their Gauss blasters deliver long-range, high-damage shots that grow increasingly lethal as their master's dominion grows. Trading raw Gauss output for electro-energetic saturation, some Necron Immortals wield Tesla carbines, the superior weapon. These weapons discharge crackling bolts that leap between nearby enemies, allowing a single shot to cascade across multiple targets. Unlike the Gauss blaster configuration, Immortals armed with Tesla carbines can fire and then reposition, maintaining pressure while adjusting their line. Deathmarks are the silent executioners of the Necron dynasties, phasing in from hyperspace to eliminate marked prey with clinical detachment. They can teleport across the battlefield to secure ideal firing positions, and will automatically phase away when attacked in melee. Armed with synaptic disintegrators of extreme range, their shots strike targets that would otherwise dodge or be obscured, ensuring non-escape the dynasty's judgment. Forgoing the protection of the dispersion shield in favor of the greater offensive reach, a Lichguard may bear a war scythe into battle. So armed, they gain increasing attack range, striking down threats to their master from further away in sweeping defense-bypassing arcs. We can't look at the normal Lichguard, but we can look at the Lichguard no-shield version, which I fucking hate. Lichguard are a sick unit. Absolutely sick unit. Hate the no-shield config. Do not like. Oh. 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 There's so much here. I'm looking forward to all of this. This is great. So we've got that equipped. There is nothing else we can do with our living metal, right? Like, we can't upgrade higher because we would need to be in tier 1. And in order to go to tier 1, we need to fuck around with this more. Let's head to the war map. And then we can see the Nemesaur. The Nihilarch. And the Grand Vizier is probably somewhere. Let's start with the Nemesaur. We do need to send Obasis. I don't want to do that. This sends Amuka. Okay, never mind. So, I thought we get to pick. We do not. So, we're bringing Obasis. Meaning, let's go upgrade them. Hello? He is the guy with shield. We have fuck all in units. But we do have Lich Guard. And we do have Scarabs. We are so melee, it hurts. We are so melee, it hurts. Holy shit. Oh my god, we're so melee, it hurts. Oh no. How are we ever getting anywhere? Ugh. Task Lord Obasis with Awakening Nemesaur Habibi. Master of Quifroth's Legions, first of the Eupatridae. We're fighting Admech. And we get stuff. That's a good question, Affit. And can't say thank you for the hydrate.
These three, known as the Eupatridae, were learned and cunning in the extreme. One among them was happeniiiiiiing, Nemesaur of Quifroth's legions and general of Sankotep's armies. Barnard, are my Eupatridae awakened? Are they ready to serve?
We haven't even started!
Happeniiiiiing's tomb is intact, but much of it has risen above the planet's surface. The invaders seek to defile it in search of its secrets. The vermin have built an encampment and are excavating the tomb with their crude machines, even now.
We're Toaster Boys, and why are we the Egyptian robot zombies? Because you get to pick. There are 2 campaigns.
Yes.
Hehe.
Vermin. Eradicate them. Bring me the general of my armies.
Alright. We can get +1 Dominion level. That's locked in. I'm very tempted to take this now that we know what this does. Unit recruitment capacity, I don't think will do anything considering we have fuck all units. And the 5 living metal wasn't like super impactful. So we're going with the locked Dominion level here. We're definitely bringing 2 Lich Guard. We're definitely bringing the best boys. They fly now, and then we're bringing 2 of you. So for 1 more Vigilance, we could bring 1 more Necron Warrior. I just don't think that's worth it. You went for the more interesting one? I really want to play Necron. He loves Tomb Kings. I don't care about Tomb Kings. But that's because I don't particularly care about Warhammer Fantasy. I do like Necrons, though. Every edition of Warhammer 40k, I kind of pick up a new faction that I play mostly for that edition. Last edition, I went back to my roots of just playing Tyranids and then hating how Tyranids play now. Should I pick up Necrons for 11th edition? I've dabbled in Necrons, but I've never like really deep dived. The problem is I know exactly what faction I want to play for 11th edition, but it's Imperial Knights and Quack indeed. Oh, is the overlay dead? The overlay is gone, huh? Interesting. Shouldn't be gone. I don't know why that's not working. Really tempted by orcs just because of their new mech walkers. Luckily, I don't need to worry about that, Snowman. My wife mains orcs. So, like, I'll get to see them in play, and then I'll decide after that. But yes, absolutely. I completely understand why. I'm also tempted to, like, just play a couple of orc matches. Y'all love them green boys? Absolutely. Well, I have a certain dislike of orcs, simply because that's the main thing I have to play against, right? I like to play varied. I like to play a couple of factions. Kari plays one faction, and she's played one faction for 10 plus years. She... In 8th edition, she tried playing Dark Eldar, hated it, immediately went back to orcs. Does not play anything that isn't orcs. So, I am a bit overexposed to orcs. Unfortunately, she's one of those orc players. She's one of the, like, loud and excited... I say unfortunately, she's one of the loud and excited orc players. So, every time we play, imagine, like, a fucking 5'5" tiny creature go and yell "wah" at full, like, volume. Constantly. Orcs and Tau. I can understand that. I can understand. There is barely a faction 40k where I go, I understand that, where I wouldn't understand why you love them. There is barely a faction. I never got why people are so into, like, Inquisitors, like the Inquisition, and any Space Marine faction I'll go, I'm glad you like them. But, yeah, most factions I'll go like, yeah, good choice, good choice. Good choice. A proper orc player then. It's the orc on the inside that counts. Let's go with that, right? It's the orc on the inside that counts. She doesn't look very orky. The fact that even in her, like, mid-30s, don't tell her I said that, that even in her mid-30s, that woman looks like a fucking, like, barely over 20 goth kid is surprising beyond belief. She has aged much more gracefully than I have. Much more gracefully than I have, I tell you. Let's continue. Before I start just, like, waxing poetic. Kill all enemy units. Okay, there are many enemy units. Ranger, it's mostly servitors. Oh, there are rangers in melee. Melee? There's no world in which... I would love to know what my movement is, my guy. Is my movement 8? Oh my god. Wait! Why aren't we slow as fuck? I gave them +1 movement, but that's because I assumed their movement was like 4. Never mind. Oh. Because we are not the shield variant. That's why. That's why we got to read these. We are not the shield variant. Oh. Ugh. I do hate that. Quite a lot. Other things I dislike is the traffic jam we're about to incur over here. Servitors have a movement of... I should know this. I think it's 5. So they can just get in. Command protocols are unique actions available to all units under a Lord's command. They cost nothing to use, but share a long cooldown across all Necron units. Each time a Necron unit's turn ends, the cooldown is reduced. Oh, it's reduced per unit. Cool. You are your favorite variant? No. I would like shields. But, oh yeah, our Lord is our favorite variant. You're absolutely right. Obastis is a living bulwark against disorder, able to meet every threat with implacable resolve. Implacable? It's implacable. Haunted by memories of ancient frailty, he advances an armor of peerless resilience, daring the enemy to break upon him. A classic tank archetype, Obastis' primary skill increases his defense and taunts enemies into targeting him. The units in his court, predominantly Lich Guard, are designed to support this playstyle, either remaining close to bolster the Lord's already formidable resilience, or striking out to exploit the openings created by his provocations. So the important part to know is that we have 8 fucking armor. You know what I just realized? Armor isn't divided into physical and... No, it is. No, wait. What? No. We don't have phys and energy anymore. We have damage reduction and absorption. So basically we have shield. I do... That's weird. But okay. Do you think we can waltz over there and taunt this guy at the same time? No, we cannot. Hi! Okay, we do fuck all damage. That's fine, I guess. Now we only have 3. Oh my god, do you have an aura? Guardian Protocol. Each lord in range is granted defended 1. Yup. Okay, never mind. We do need to phalanx this shit. We do get 1 defended, so we do want to fire this almost whenever possible. It's an AoE, never mind. It's an AoE. This servitor. We've seen you move? No, never mind, we know nothing. What's my range on this War Scythe? It's War Scythe range. I want to tag this guy. Oh! Oh! We could kill on attack of opportunity. That's pretty hot. And then we have no armor. That sucks. Funniest thing I ever saw while watching a 40k tournament on Twitch was orc related. Specifically, they drove a truck directly into Magnus. The truck exploded from damage, and the exploding damage killed Magnus. And then you careen the motherfucker. That is hysterical. That is very funny. Okay, so we provide defense to him, but we don't have defense ourselves, which means we need to be really fucking careful in getting him targeted. Which is what the taunting is for. I see. We know you have to go into us. So we can... Oh wait, we can abuse the fuck out of that. Oh lord, wait. Get him, little guys! Yeah! Oh. Hell yeah, there we go. That's an extremely orc thing to do. I have previously lost a damaged Imperial Knight to a careening truck. So for those of you that don't know what careen is a stratagem that says when this truck explodes, you get to move it like 1d6 inches first or something. So on my turn, I shoot one of her trucks. Truck dies. She careens the thing into my line. It kills an armager, which blows up as well, which then kills my knight behind the armager. Fucking funny, mind you. Infuriating, but fucking funny. The important thing to me about 40k will always be that... And I say this to whoever I play with, right? To whoever I play with whenever we play. I don't give a fuck whether I win or not. I've won many game of 40k, I've lost many games of 40k. All of that is fine. What I care about when playing 40k is getting some memorable stuff to happen. Because I don't remember the games that I win. I don't remember the games that I lose. It doesn't fucking matter to me. What I remember is a truck careening into an armager, which then explodes into a fucking knight. Right? What I remember is the lone guardsman holding a point against a... Oh, what are they called? The Chaos Knight armagers with the melee. Like, against all odds, holding a singular point by boxing out that fucking... they're not called armagers, the small guys. The small Chaos Knights. And them failing to kill them in melee for 2 turns. Shit like this, right? This is the shit that I remember. And then winning the match off of, like, holding that point. Like, you remember your dice telling interesting stories. And that's what I like about playing 40k. Yes, technically you're playing against someone. And for people that aren't into, like, butting heads on a table like this, 40k can seem really daunting. But I really just like looking at it as... we're playing together in order to make something cool, in order to, like, see a cool story. I think the game is so much better if you do it that way. War dogs, that's what they're called, thank you. We're getting shot to shit now. Okay, so you over there get to act first. That's all fine and dandy. We don't have taunt. Oh, wait, we don't have taunt up. Taunt has 2 turns cooldown. Incredibly problematic. We should scarp her. That's bad. That's just bad. Yeah, please shoot my lord. Thank you. Igor, yeah. The Tau shield drum that survived more damage than the commander it was protecting. God, yes. And then you roll a 6, and then you roll a 6, and then you roll a 6, and then you roll a 6. Fuck yes. Go, little Joni boy. There's so much cool shit in 40k. I mean, you know me, I'm biased, right? Like, I've played 40k for well over a decade. But, like, honestly, if you have any interest in tactics, play some 40k. I know it looks intimidating. The entire game looks intimidating as fuck. But it is so worth it. It's so bloody worth it. Unfortunately, we don't get ops here. I would love ops there. But we're not that cool yet. Boop. I gotta stick to giant robots. You can play giant robots in 40k! We have an entire faction that does that. Actually, we have 2 entire factions that do that. And it's good. The best part is it's good. Ooh, that did nothing. Wait, I love that. Hold up. Do you think we... Hold up. We can hit both! And then we don't kill... of course we don't. Why would we kill? Why would we kill just to suffer? No, scared boys! Fuck. I've done fucked up. Never mind. Nom. Yeah, dead scarabs. Shame. I love Chaos Knight. It's like my favorite lore character for Chaos is the Knight Pilot who fell to Khorne while fighting an endless wave of Tyranids and ended up waist deep in Tyranid corpse by the time Khorne bailed her out. And now she just warps into battles to kill more Tyranids. Fuck yes. Absolutely. This white light is really annoying for targeting. Nope, it doesn't get less annoying in this mode. That's a shame.
I stand.
Do you? Donked! Oh, never mind. Get absolutely donked on, idiot. You need to fall back, which means you're not going to do anything to us. And then next turn we can taunt for 4 armor value. I regret that we took 4 damage here. Is there anything on this battlefield that we care about? Is there a hotkey for this? Is there a hotkey for this? Settings? Controls? Bindings? Skirmish? Left shift. I can fuck with that. No, nothing. Okay. In that case, what you're gonna do is hide. With hunchback robots, I prefer another hunchback over the night. Yeah, but. I just wish I could afford a Chaos Knight army. Snowman, I know that's still money, so like I don't want to talk this down. I have about 3,000 points of knights now. No, that's a lie. I've got about 4,000 points of knights. All of these were bought, like I got all of these in one go from eBay. I paid about 160 euros for all of it. That's it. That's it. The steal of a century. Half of it was half assembled, some of it was pre-painted. I had to strip all of it off. Some of it was damaged. But not in a way that mattered. Like, everything was repairable, and like, some of them have cool battle damage now. The best thing I can recommend if you're trying to pick up an army, like, see whether you can get like someone else's like given up hobby project. You can get away with ridiculous amounts. Like 4K points of knights is what, like a couple, like it's what, like 1,000 euros roughly. It's a lot, and like I got it for under 200. I think it was like 180, 190, something like this. I'd have to look it up. It's been a while. Ridiculous, absolutely ridiculous. Obviously, if you're not painting or building yourself, then going that route. Perfect. Absolutely fucking perfect. He's my favorite already. Sticks and stones have minimal effect on living metal bones. Indeed, buddy. In fucking deed. Oh. Oh. Perfect. You talk about all the reasons I want to like 40k but just can't get into it, not the tabletop game anyway. Why is that, Ham? Why is that? Thank you, Frap. Oh.
It remained closed even in the face of the Royal Guard.
Okay, we have a damaged Lich Guard, unfortunately. The Vargard in her wisdom issued orders to see the tomb entrance open. Dominion. Invoke the name of Vargard Nefershai in the hope her exalted title could cause the door to open. Risky. This adds 2 vigilance. But only if we get to max vigilance is that bad, right? Excision. Cut the door open with particle blades and photon emitters. Leave the structure intact, as befits the tomb of the Nemesis. Let's just try Dominion first.
Vargard to the Pharaon, hand of the throne, warden of Kivroth, I demand audience.
That is a level of humor, by the way, that I wouldn't expect of Necrons, and I don't know whether it's like super in line with what they should be. We already have a silly guy faction, they're called Oryx, but honestly, I don't mind it. I can, however, see purists fuming over that already. But fuck them.
The Vargard's title, the doors ground open a crack. The Royal Guard was able to widen the gap through sheer force to access the tomb.
Trazen exists, yes, but Trazen is also a very, very far outlier. We tried. Oh, no, I know we tried. I remember. You played AtMac. I think just the amount of options in the decision just isn't what I'm looking for. Yeah, like, option paralysis is pretty brutal, The only thing I can tell you, not to convince you or anything, like, you know what you like and you know what you can get into better than I do, is that, like, once you have a slight hold over it, it gets a lot easier. And 11th edition looks to be simplifying a lot of things, but the initial hurdle you have to get over. The initial hurdle you have to get over is pretty brutal. So, yeah. We get 5, whatever the fuck that currency is, and the door is opened. Is that the minion?
The Vargard's agents were not the first to enter the tomb since the Great Sleep began. One of the invaders had made its own entrance, worming through cracks that had opened up in the structure over the eons. It brazenly scrutinized the many artifacts interred alongside Happeniiiiiiing.
You dare to enter this place, to plunder it for ill-gotten trinkets.
Then Scavola's hypotheses were well-founded. These hateful Xenos are not dead, but slumbering. And now they awaken, thinking machines of living metal. Anathema to the Omnisci's design. We must know them, the better to destroy them.
Wow, everyone here is a heretic. Okay.
Such hubris, to presume to learn of us. You, who are beneath our very notice.
Very well. I will tear your secrets from your corpses.
Cool, servo arm, though. Very cool servo arm. So far the designs are great. Love it. There's a couple of things that I wish I'd hover over text, like for clarity.
Inferior to us. This one is armed beyond the means of its underlings. Do not underestimate it and eliminate it quickly.
What the fuck is that armament? Oh, no. Okay, this is just an elite. I thought I saw something funky on them, but no. We have an additional Necron warrior over here. Oh, and another one over there that's trying to awaken. Good luck with that. Servitor. We can turn this off for visuals real quick. Injured Servitor, injured Vanguard. Unfortunately, we don't have the damage required to take that down. What we do have, I believe, is movement 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We should be able to taunt all of this. And I do want to taunt all of this. This is an immortal. I do want to see whether we can get that to come back up. That means we're kind of forsaking whatever's on that side, and I'm okay with that. We're dodging this Vanguard. I have no idea what the engine C is going to do. These invaders. There's a reason why I haven't changed it to Lingua Technis. We do have the option for machine speech, but I wanted to see the VA work first, and honestly, it's really fucking good. I'm tempted to not bring this Lich Guard, but we have reanimation protocols anyway, right? So, fuck it. Let them reanimate. Yeah, they go down. They go first, huh? Okay.
Ready to receive the enemy.
Oh, we do not have the movement that I thought we did. Oh, that's a 6, not an 8. Oops. That's a 6, not an 8. So, that means we cannot... Oh. Is there a restart button? There's a restart button. Hehe. Hehe teehee XD. Ahem. Don't worry about it. We're not that fast. We're fast, but not that fast. The Lich God is fast, but Big Bird is faster. Fair enough.
Though inferior to us.
Yeah. Okay, in that case, we'll be... but I really want to protect this, though. Wait, what? Huh? My immortal? Oh. It randomizes. Wait, this is in a different position now as well. And now this is full health, and all of these are... Wait. Now we're going over here for a completely different reason. It re-randomizes the starting loadout. I don't know how much I like that. I don't know whether I like that at all, actually. But I guess... Well... Oh! It also changes initiative. Yeah, and then they will just kill this off, right? They didn't kill this off. Why did they not kill this? One does not understand. One fails to understand entirely. I wish to shoot this servitor. Oh, we're on Reapers. We're on Reapers. Oh, that's a very different experience. Aldu, welcome back.
For Kevroff, I stand.
I'm trying to get the voice line again for Aldu.
The will of the dynasty. I stand. Let them break their blades against us. Let them come. For Kevroff.
That's a lot of different voice lines. Okay, maybe it must have been the move voice line then. I mean, delete while we can, right? We're not worried about the left flank for now. That does something we try to save scum. Yeah, no, sure, fair, but... Oh. Yeah, that makes sense. But I don't think we get to prevent that anyway, so... Whatever.
To receive the enemy.
And then the hope is that this Vanguard decides that we're really shootable. Like, we have a very shootable phase. Okay. We have a very shootable phase. Please. We don't get to control you, your AI controlled, I take it then. I do not trust myself to run this Lich Guard up without them dying, so we're keeping them over here. They are shooting me. 3 irradiated, that's rough. Scarab Swarmy? Scarab Swarmy. So we have something to use our protocol on at least. Necron Warrior! You don't have range. Oh! Protocols are used on units, not on us. Oh! Wait, that sucks. I didn't know that. Oopsie, I guess. Also, oopsie, I guess. So you now have to fight us. Best boys, get him! Yeah! Beat him! Woo! That sucked. We know the axe has cleave, so we want to be a bit careful about this. You can come in. I don't mind. We want to stall until that servitor moves. Does this count? This does count as defended. Wonderful. Aha! With Scarabs 10 out of 10? Exactly. Okay, that goes through armor. Radiation doesn't affect Necrons, but it does trigger their PTSD somewhat fierce. I mean, the entire star was radiating, right? -1 damage when being attacked from the front. We do have Nanoscarab amulets, so we're healing. 2 HP every turn. That's actually kind of fire. Now that I think about it, that's really good. Get away from the other thing that's scary over there. You've surveyed your last tour. Wah, 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 wah. Pew! Beautiful. Alright, Necron Warrior shoots engines here. So they're no longer taunted, right? It doesn't... Fuck. I was really hoping we were out of range. We were not. Okay, you are no longer taunted. You're resilient. That's it. You're just resilient. And you're getting a turn in soon. In other words, that's the only thing we care about right now. That was awful.
Break them.
Uh-oh. We're damage ranging.
Stones have minimal effect on living metal bones.
There it is. This might not kill. That worries me greatly. Or we could just get it. You know, we could just get it. That's also important to know. Like, we could just... No longer exposed and or irradiated. Hello. I've come to Gauss Reaper you in the face. And then the best boys are slightly not in range. What a shame. No, why do you go so early? That's rude. No, why do you... I wanted to take a turn on our Lord first to heal the last HP we were missing, and they denied us that. Bastards. Your stick was very effective against them? Yeah, exactly. Very occasionally the numbers do in fact add up. They did add up. This was a, like, proper addition there, but they didn't add up well.
The sarcophagus chamber and the stasis crypt within was undamaged. It had remained inviolate in spite of the invaders' attempts to breach it.
What crisis demands my awakening? Let it be dire indeed, for I do not stir but for the gravest tidings.
Full shoulder pads? What are you, playing World of Warcraft?
It is by my will you are awakened. Yes, I have need of you, of my Eupatridae. Announce yourself to me.
My Theron, I am Nemesaur Happeniiiiiing, commander of our dynasty's legions, conqueror of our dynasty's foes. Do you truly not recognize the foremost of your noble servants? Has the Great Sleep caused you such ill?
What worries me more is that we've taught him 3 times now and he keeps forgetting.
Nonsense. I recall you well, Nemesaur. Your decisive skill, your firm resolve. I command it all. I command all that I behold. And we are invaded. Yes, hateful primitives infest my planet. You, Nemesaur, you will serve me again. You will drive them from my dominion.
I hear your will, my Theron. And I trust that you guide our dynasty with undiminished wisdom. Our warriors shall march forth and exterminate these lesser creatures. In the name of Sankotep, as in all things.
Alright, so far the missions are relatively short. 2-3 battles, but that's because we're in the opening, right? 15 living metal, that's enough to upgrade most units on one guy, so that's cool. We got 1 more awakening and 2 more eminence exactly on Obasis. I like this a lot. The tank playstyle I'm a big fan of, and then we lost the Scarab. Poor Scarab. How very Egyptian the Necron faction's aesthetic is. They're super Egyptian space robots, yeah, absolutely. Ooh, Eldu. I don't know whether Eldu is still here because coffee break, but I was contemplating this earlier. Do you think I should pick up Necrons for 11th edition? Anything cool happening with Necrons in 11th? That we know of? Like, obviously I know we're keeping the codex and everything, so, but... Assignments are special events to which leaders can be deployed. The assigned leader will not be available for mission deployment for the duration of the assignment. Oh, we can send them.
I humbly submit to the court a matter that requires urgent attention. Speak, Cryptid. My divination of the heavens has revealed a new void ship entering Kivroth's orbital reaches. It matches neither the desires of the enemy nor those of our own kind.
So that's the mysterious third faction? Oh, shit, I know what it is. I know what it is.
Ring Wisdom Corp, Cryptic. We awoke into a galaxy full of enemies. These invasive species flock to our domain like circling carrion birds. Vagar!
Do I know what it
Presence
is?
of uninvited visitors to Kivroth is
No, I'm
displeasing
thinking...
to me. I wish them banished from our sight. See to it.
Of course, my Pharaon. An orbital weapon of sufficient power, a formidable Gauss pylon array, is being excavated by human interlopers ignorant of what they have uncovered. My royal guard shall retake the weapon and use it to strike this spacecraft from orbit.
Yeah, but weirdly enough, at this point, they've got more developed lore effort. Okay, intruder down. Reactivate an orbital weapons facility to shoot down the unknown spacecraft. We can send... Okay, this has to be Omniac. We cannot select that. We get 1 eminence and 10 living metal. It takes 1 thing. I guess later on, like, we can already see that, like, these are, the yellow ones are the critical path ones. I reckon we will get side missions eventually. Also, there is a UI down here to see them, which is kind of nice. Let's go spend stuff. We have Awakening. I would be interested in a relic with that symbol, but I don't know whether that's a relic. The resonant focus sounds like a relic. If it provoked on enemy units in a radius. No, that's not a relic, that's just an ability. I don't know. Osteoclave Fulcrum, Transspatial Portal. Can be used as a new reinforcement area. That's kind of cool. And Accelerated is just bonus speed, which is also kind of sick. Let's go get the transfer node. Yes, yes, Norman, absolutely. You're absolutely right. For several days I've been writing software documentation and listening to a 10-hour loop of caramel dance, and I think I'm going insane. Should I send my findings to the CIA? It depends on how well you're wearing your programmer socks, prof. That's important in this context. Inevitably important. Right, so we got 2 points on Obasis. First thing we're unlocking is proper Lich Guard instead of stupid Lich Guard. And then I'm figuring out what proper Lich Guard do. And then we can get flayed ones. I don't want flayed ones. Is that bad? +1 deployment. Necron Warriors gain +1 HP. Or unlock the shield. For each point of damage inflicted on this unit, generate 1 Dominion. All allied units gain defended at Dominion level 5. That's kind of hard. That's kind of really hard. Unlock strong defense. This unit's defense cannot be bypassed. Yo! So this is the Command the Legions focus. This is the, yo, we're going focus. It's the campaign focus on the Necrons. You get to pick, Hungry Ghost Tree. You get to pick. You can either play Necrons or AdMech. Which is really cool. I have no idea how extensive it is, but like that seems to be a rather big campaign map. What do I want to do with him? I don't know whether you need to like do this in order, like you grab these 3 and only then can you grab them, or once you get these 3 you can take this. So it feels like we're picking a path permanently. All Necron Warriors gain True Grit. Like a command protocol slot for this lord. Deals challenge gains. Defended. Aggressive defense. See, but now this isn't like units anymore. Well, most of it isn't anymore, so weird. Relic slot either way. +1 movement, +1 HP. Oh. Hyperphase sword. Unlock Hyperphase sword. Lord. Leadership. Godpire Mantle. Ignores Luminagen exposed. What the fuck is Luminagen? Luminagen? What the fuck? Always suffer max damage from attack. Okay, illuminated. Allied units in range suffer -1 damage from range attacks. Also hot as fuck. Take grasp. Implacable resilience. I want to walk this guy in. We're taking mid path there. I just want to walk him in so much. Game crash took it on the audio drivers. That's pretty rude. That's pretty rude. Our next critical path is the Grand Vizier, which requires Heki. Or the Nihilarch, which is I think the one that we're doing, which is Amuka. So, Amuka. We have basic bitch warriors and we have wraiths! Never mind. Never fucking mind, we've got wraiths. 1 HP, 1 movement, weak. Why is this so generic? That I'm not a big fan of. I wish that wasn't like that. What do? We have Attack and Arrow, Wrath Onslaught, and a War Scythe. So we can go. Give me Hyperspatial Transfer. And then we don't have anything to connect that with. So instead, let's do that. That's wrong. There. We are Stealth and Shadow Looped. And we can go Last Strike, Aggressive Defense. And we have a War Scythe. That does fuck all damage. But we have it. Oh, next unlock is Triarch Praetorians. Did we unlock a green mission? Yes, it's already on the way. Alright, let's do this. Sent. We're up against warriors, and is that a destroyer? It's something. I hope we get Ophidians. We won't, but I really hope so.
Yet, Sankotep tolerated their nihilistic madness to use them as weapons and enforce his rule. Their master, Nihilarch Ukonsep, was of Eupatridae, and would be necessary for the destroyers to accept the Pharaoh's command.
Yeah, because they're also all fucked in the head.
Ukonsep's tomb has not yet been uncovered by the invaders. She slumbers still and must be awoken. This task I grant to you, Vargard.
It shall be done, my Pharaoh. The Nihilarch's host are known to not cleave to the will of their superiors. The task is complex.
They will obey their Pharaoh. But until such time as Ukonsep is by my side, the adherents to the Destroyer Creed may need more forceful persuasion to accept the authority of a Vargard. I trust that will not be a significant obstacle, Nefershah.
I know well the caprice of the Destroyers. They will be brought to heel.
We can get our Dominion level again. I like the Dominion level, honestly. I don't know whether I like the Vigilance meter going up, but I think we'll live with it. And proceed! And then we have Necron Warriors. We have Canoptic Wraiths. Oh, my babies. Vicious Claws, 2x2. Assault, ooh. And Wraith Form. Requires Dominion level 2. Move forward, ignoring obstacles, inflicting damage on units passed through. Oh. Oh, cool. It's only 1 damage, but it goes up, but still. Nifty. We have Reanimation Protocols, a 15% chance to dodge. And we can fly. And I guess we bring 2 flayed ones. Launch. Hehehe. They like the guns more than they like you? Absolutely correct. My sleep-deprived brain wants a Necron cover of Caramel Dance. I think it would be excellent.
Untouched by the invader, and indeed seemed untouched
Vargard Nefershah, Hand of the Pharaon. It will not open. No great surprise. The destroyers, in their madness, eschew the appropriate protocols. We must make our own way through.
Knock knock! The Vargard swiftly determined how best to overcome the destroyers' enforced isolation sealed inside their tomb lest their madness spread. Accessing the work of the door and unlock it with the technical skill Bypass. Create an opening elsewhere. Yeah, sure. That's gonna go well.
Of the parts of the tomb above the surface, an area of weakness was identified where seismic activity had partially collapsed an outer wall. The Vargard's force removed rubble and widened the breach until they were able to gain entrance.
The Jerky Boys. Yup.
The adherents to the Destroyer Creed were already awake, though Ukonsep herself still slumbered. In the darkness of the tomb, they confronted the agents of the Vargard. The Destroyers gave no sign of deference to the Vargard's rightful commands. The emblematic pathways of their minds twisted, lost in waves of nihilistic madness.
We're fighting emo kids.
If you
Hey,
intend to
Maladel.
prove a point by sacrificing yourselves before accepting my authority, then such a gesture is no more than a waste of the materials of which you are constructed.
The Destroyers were still unmoving, but hyperphase fields and Gauss coils whined with growing energy as the Royal Guard attained firing positions.
Such a tiresome game of power this is, when there is but one power on Kivaroth. To stand in the way of the Pharaon's command is to beg for execution.
Yeah, Mechanicus 2 has a Necron campaign attached to it too. Mechanicus 1 is entirely Mechanicus, but they added a Necron of side to this, which we're doing first. We're also going to be playing the Mechanicus one, obviously, but one thing after another. Hee. Now that we've seen how the customization for the Necrons works, I'm really excited to see how the AdMech stuff works.
These outcasts know nothing but their madness.
Hold up.
If they choose to stand in our way, they shall be annihilated.
I was a bit disappointed that they took away the tech priest system from the first game. Because that was great, absolutely great. Now we have this. I don't know how the AdMech portion looks yet, but it's different, right? It might be good. Oh! Oh, hi there. Hey, buddy. How you doing? Oh, God. You've got backup as well, huh? Okay. I would like for these wraiths to not get shot to shit immediately. These do have 8 movement. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, moving them forward by 1 does nothing except get them shot. I mean, they're gonna get shot anyway, fuck it. And a flayed one to the left, and a flayed one to the right, and good luck, Necron Warrior. Forged in conquest and little else, Amuka embodies the creed that authority is proven in battle. Swift and unrelenting, she descends upon the foe in a storm of living metal. Amuka is a melee damage dealer, able to swiftly close the gap between herself and enemy units to unleash... Unleash what? Her court is composed of nothing but the most aggressive Necron units who are able to follow her deep into the enemy lines. This will be my least favorite Necron commander. Oh my god, she has 11 health. Oh my god, something's gonna go first and I don't want it to. We need to stall until... Like, I hope it's the score pack, obviously, but it's not going to be the score pack, right? Okay, now we're in score pack killing range. Let's not be in score pack killing range. You guys are on normal... these are on blasters, not on flayers. Not on reapers. No, they're on flayers, not on reapers. They might be on blasters, I can never tell them apart. Speaking of two-player factions, what was the game where you played Sanguinius versus Tyranids? Battle Sector, F it. What happened to it? It's still around. I think they just also, like, on Skulls announced, like, a new faction or something. Battle Sector is okay. My problem with Battle Sector is that what they've done after, like, post-release is they've added more factions to the game over and over and over. But they've released them as DLCs, which is perfectly fine. The DLCs, however, do not add campaigns for those factions. They have, like, this weird map conquest mode that's actually kind of bad. And that's the only real way you can play those factions. They don't have their own campaign. And in my opinion, the DLCs are vastly overpriced for that. Vastly overpriced for that to be real. We're gonna do the dumbest move. Okay, it is the Scorpion coming in. That's lovely. That means we can start tagging the thing. Oh. Oh. Charge in a straight line and inflict damage on the first unit encountered. Oh. We have a problem. We have a lot of problems, actually. Does this have one armor? Oh my god, it has armor. Oh lord. Please dodge? No. Minimum damage though, that's fine. We're going to be tanking all of these shots. Like, this is awful. We could Wraith form. And we can't Wraith form anywhere meaningful, so let's leave it at that. Having Paradox Grand Strategy price for the game plus DLC? Yeah, that's what I just said. I do love when people ask me a question and then they don't actually listen to what I'm saying about it. That's my favorite thing about streaming. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Nice dodge. Good dodge. Beautiful dodge. Love it. It's getting another... No, it's not getting another turn. Why does it have 3 health left? No.
Seeking the foe.
So this is the only thing we can kill it with and we need to roll max. Is there something we can do to help? We can charge in melee, it turns out. Let's do just that. Okay. And now we just get killed by everyone else. That's fine and dandy, right? Hello? Hello? And hello. You got this. I believe in you. Yeah! Who's my little Wraith champ? You are. Yes, you are. Oh, you are. You do so well. 3.10? Yeah, the game came out forever ago, though. So, let's head over there. Love these guys. Yup. And nom 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 nom. Beautiful. Nom 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 nom. So beautiful. And then we get to flayed one that. Whee! So that's dead on movement. And this one unfortunately will live. We dodge. Oh, blessed dodge chance. Thy 15% cometh. Oh. Thy damage won't be taketh. These don't have... Do you not have Overwatch? Can you not attack of opportunity? Oh. I'm realizing a horrid truth. Uh-oh. But you killed that guy, so that can't be it. Oh, you only have one per turn, huh? That's what it is. Never mind. Also, my favorite part about being a technical consultant, people come to me for advice, then come back and say, we ignored everything you said and did exactly what you said not to do, and it didn't work. Somehow, this is your fault. Dude, prof, that's also just what being a lawyer is like. That's also just working in the legal field.
This needless waste has demonstrated our worthiness to enter the inner tomb.
True, we're getting close to Arrow.
Continue and locate Ugansep's sarcophagus chamber.
Okay, big scary destroyers are big and scary. Slytherin makes niche games that are often too detailed for the mainstream and then give those games a long tail financed by the dedicated. And I don't even mind that, right? Here's the thing. I don't even fucking mind that. If you make 40k the online, like the video game, let's say you make 40k tabletop the video game, which Battle Sector isn't, but it's very close. It scratches that itch, right? And then you go, we're launching with this array of factions, and then you sell following factions as a DLC. That's fine. I would buy that, I will play that. I do not bloody mind whatsoever. What I do mind is that their DLC is fairly expensive. And you get a faction, but you get nothing to play that faction in, except a really blah conquest mode. The conquest mode is just flat out bad. Right? That's my problem with it. It's not that, oh, they made a long list of DLC. Like, any game that has been out sufficiently long enough that gets, like, supported like that will look like it's a horrific practice. But it's important to know that Battle Sector released in 2020-something, and it's been a couple of years, and it's not like they launched the game with, like, 50 faction DLCs. No, like, every couple of months, they made another faction and added it. Like, that's it. Right? So... But that's one of the reasons why I haven't gotten back to Battle Sector. I've reinstalled it once since then, and I played Sisters. But there's just nothing to it.
The destroyer's hatred of all life, but the material danger they posed was very real.
How did I miss the mark of the Conquest mod? So the way that the Conquest mod works is you have a board of hexes. Hexagons, pentagons. The board is relatively small. And then you have, what, 4 factions that spawn on this board? And you conquer hexes. And every time you go to a hex, you have a fight. And you, like, fight either, like, a neutral faction that's there, or you fight an enemy army. And then you get that tile. And that tile gives you, like, some requisition and some points. And that's kind of it. The hexes are super abstract. Like, you don't feel like you're fighting over something. Like, you could have just made this a continent. You could have made this like the war map here and I wouldn't even have complained. But they're just hexes. It's brown, grayish shit. It's visually uninteresting. And the way that you progress through one just isn't fun either. Technically, Battle Sector has like a lot of... Your units grow, right? Your units level. Like, there's a lot of cool shit in there. But... the mode that they've given to that is just non-existent. It needed something like the Dawn of War conquest modes. It needed something like this. And they just didn't give it that. They just gave it the most bare bones nothing.
There is no need to incur further losses reaching Ugansep. We will dismantle or avoid these countermeasures. And in doing so, remind the destroyers they stand below the throne of the Pharaon.
Yeah, Affit, so do I. So do I. Soulstorm? Yeah, yeah, prof. Yup. Kind of. Soulstorm not having like the dedicated things to it. The Royal Guard faced 3 possible routes to the inner tomb, each protected by a destroyer-wrought trap. With great insight, she sent a force through the passageway of her choice. A ferrosynaptic disruptor array sent the Royal Guard down the passageway with thousands of pressure sensors on the floor, which trigger wall-mounted weapons targeting electrical pathways in both living brains and living metal cognition circuits. Monoatomic pendulum blade armatures sent the Royal Guard down the corridor full of spinning hyperdense alloy blades. Or code-locked gravitic annihilation zones sent the Royal Guard down the passageway with thousands of logic puzzles inscribed on the floor, with incorrect responses activating miniaturized gravitational anomalies. We can dodge around blades, I believe.
Guard were well drilled in combat with exceptional battlefield agility, and most made it through the swinging blades unharmed.
Nah, most is good enough.
Suffer damage from Ukansep's intricate trap.
Like the right one was just, we need to be smart. We're not, we're an assault force. The left one was just, get shot. I mean, we're an assault force, I guess. Okay, 2 Necron warriors got hit. Like, I can live with that. As long as my wraiths are fine. My wraithy boys. As long as those are fine.
The destroyers are not alone in this region of the tomb. Its warrior phalanxes are also awakening. We cannot assume they remain unaffected by the destroyer's madness. Fight through them before they can demonstrate their wayward loyalties.
Amoko must reach the destination. Ah! Why is there a fucking destroyer there? Okay, this is gonna get funky. Warrior. I'm very warriored. We can fly. The important thing first and foremost is we can fly. I'm not bringing the flayed ones at all. I'm bringing fire. And then we need to move.
Let me give rein to our hatred.
Alright, let's see what we got. So you can't make it to us, that's fine. I would love to use this to get vigilance down, but I don't think we have to. Within range 2 of an enemy unit, the status expires. Okay. So first things first, we're gonna start going, right? Wait, you're the charge. We can put the charge in. I want the first one to fall relatively quickly. We can't go parry up now because we're in range 2. I'd need to kill this and then we could. Well, that's kind of fine.
What?
We have 2 energy for a reason. This is already dead. Avora! Thank you, Avora. Thank you very much. Over here. Hit you. And then we're not phase shifting. Destroyer shuffles on over. And nothing that's currently alive still gets turns that are meaningful. Kill. I would love to shoot this in preparation for what's about to happen, but I guess we remove protocols. Double from you today? It is, Avora. Thank you so much. Well, the double? No, seriously, thank you. I thought we have fly. Why do I have to go around this boy? Am I wrong? Can move over and end movement on pit cells. Oh! Never mind. Fly just means you can go over pits. It doesn't mean you can do whatever the fuck you want. Huh. If damage on units pass through, not on enemies pass through, you can't pass through allies anyway. Never mind. I guess. I suppose. I also suppose we're going to kill this Scorpack. This is gonna hurt so bad. I think we're tanking this. We're tanking this exactly here. And then we're gonna see what happens. I'm gonna press this button. I wanna see whether it immediately drops off. Yeah, it immediately drops off. Okay. For science. Thank you for that kill. That was important to me. And then the only other thing we really have is we can start going in and hoping that it's... that we dodge. We could theoretically block. No, we cannot. We did not dodge, but it didn't max roll us either. Fine. I've opened an alternative timeline. That is frightening. What did we say about playing with time, young man? What did we say? Don't let anyone notice. I'm afraid this is gonna wake up. Oh, fuck, that was just the wrong button. Okay, we can still hit it. We can still hit it. Okay, it's not gonna wake up, but this is getting another turn? That would be awful.
I obey.
Okay. No, I get it. I get it. You're mad. That's fine. I would be too. Other side? Okay, other side. We can tank that. And now we just have to kill it. This is a guaranteed kill. And then we move over there, and we stealth away over there. Aha! Get tagged, idiot.
I obey.
And then we can tachyon arrow whoever we want. We will be tachyon arrowing someone. You. Fucking perish. Nice. Fucking lovely. Ah, it's a shame this falls this way and not this way. I don't want to take 2 turns here, but I do want to hack this so badly. I really want to. You're the only one with a turn. You're not dead to the wraith next to you. These wraiths are insane. They're insanely good. I love them. The classic in a shiny trap? Absolutely. The long lines of light just glimmered so beautifully. Can't fault you. It's shiny. Will always be a good excuse. Ah! Okay, understand. You're mad. I get it, buddy. I get it. Let's not be there anymore, shall we? That was dumb. That was the dumbest movement I could have made. Let's make some more dumb movement. -1 Viggy. Okay, you die now. Shame.
Blades
I blocked my own movement path there. I think we had extraction had I not moved it there. I'm pretty positive I had extraction had I not moved it there. Alright, one more turn of pain. It's fine. Yeah, we super had extraction. We're only gonna get shot a little. It's gonna be fine. That was wrong. What, I should have gone here, hit that guy, teleported through. To cleanse the body. Fine. You stand up. You don't get a turn, though. I'm just gonna remove these out of spite. This is not the dumbest move you could have done. The dumbest would have been to do what I would have done. Ah, don't put yourself down that much. Don't put yourself down like that. There are far dumber things in this world. That's a really good question, Effort. That's a really good question. I don't know whether it depends on the... I kind of... No, like, you see how it still falls this way even though we're clearly attacking from this side? We can try. We can try proper. No. It is predetermined.
The Royal Guard had reached the threshold of Ukinsep's sarcophagus chamber. As the Royal Guard entered the chamber, Ukinsep's stasis crypt opened, and the Nihilarch emerged.
And now we have to fight the Nihilarch because she's mad. But to be honest, if you wake me up, I'm also mad. Oh my god, she is just a destroyer lord. Fuck you, pretty.
Disturbs my rest. Such visions I had. Worlds laid barren. The earth scorched of life. The stars themselves dying at our hand. Now I awake into the foulness of a galaxy not yet dead.
Oh, you're pretty.
Nihilarch Ukinsep. The Royal Guard has come to summon you to the court of Sankotep, Master of Givroth. We are to heed the word of a Vargard, the attack dog of the Pharaon, the most beloved pet fawning at the foot of his throne. We will not be summoned like underlings to grovel at court. You enter my tomb as intruders in a sovereign realm, not as emissaries to whom we owe deference.
Uh-oh.
Eons in stasis had done little to temper Ukinsep's brutality or reinforce her proper loyalties. She advanced on the Royal Guard, clearly willing to destroy the Pharaon's emissaries to satisfy her pride as Nihilarch of Givroth's destroyers.
Stay your wrath, Nihilarch. Givroth is invaded. Interlopers infest our world. Invaders, a rival dynasty, or some manner of alien filth.
Why not both?
Human, a new and verminous biological species, daring to seize our world as their own. Acknowledge your Pharaon's authority, attend to him, and eradicate this scourge from our world. Repulsive. The very thought of such hateful, festering flesh. It must be scoured, severed, reduced to sterile dust. If my destroyers will have their rightful voice at Sankotep's court, and we may revel in the extermination of this teeming growth, then I deign to take my place beside the throne.
Thus did Ukinsep, last of the Eupatridae, affirm her allegiance. Sankotep's court was restored for war.
Wait, we're missing one.
At this early juncture, Nevershah could barely conceal her misgivings at the state of her master's retinue.
This was only the second one. We're missing one still. What do you mean the last one? No. We did it out of order. She just wants the violence? Yeah, she's a destroyer. They really like their weapons, they really like blowy uppy bits, and they really hate things like writhing. The destroyer cult, like when they say that they're kind of outside normal Necron doctrine, you know how the Flayer virus is insane and like all the Flayers are blah. Destroyers are like that, but you can still talk to them. Which does not make it better, believe it or not. It does not make it better.
Report, Cryptek.
As predicted, the pylons were easily reclaimed by your warriors, honored Vargard. The invaders displayed unexpected resilience, but it was of little consequence in the end.
I do love, by the way, it's hard to see because my stupid face is in the way, but I do love that this cryptic has this like little eyebrow over his eyes. Like there's just like a very angry looking monobrow permanently affixed. You think that's like a fridge magnet or something?
And the weapons themselves.
No, skeleton. Yeah, absolutely.
My technomantic skills were enough to make the pylons responsive to the throne's command protocols once more. They are fully charged.
Although,
and operational.
The destroyers were fucked like that before they went to into the Great Sleep. The destroyers were like this beforehand.
Good. By Sankotep's will, open fire.
The Gauss Annihilators were the pinnacle of such weapon technologies. With the strength to reach into Kivroth's orbit, their coils thrummed to bursting with energy, and their focusing crystals glowed green hot. The ground shook with their fury. Direct hits, Vargard. The craft was not destroyed, but its orbit is decaying rapidly. It is entering the upper atmosphere.
Then the Pharaon's will has been done.
Has it? They lived. I don't know about that. Let's go do some upgrades. So Ominek was the guy that we just sent to reactivate pylons. We have death marks, scarabs, and immortals. And we're still waiting for this one flayed one to come back. Dominion at the end of the unit's turn generate 3 Dominion. That's kind of hot. That's what he does, right? Like he's the guy that makes Dominion happen everywhere. Each time an allied unit returns to play via reanimation, generate 3 Dominion. When you reach Dominion level 5, each allied unit recovers 1 HP and all reanimation protocol components are reduced by 1. Sick. When you reach 10, they all recover 3. I definitely want to make him like the leadership guy. There we go. And then Amuka. Melee, 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 melee Everett. Triarch Praetorians, 100% Immortals. Let's get units. Getting units like does not feel wrong. We want them, we need them, we crave them. The Cryptek over there, huh? That's so fucking cool, dude. Ah, it's so cool! Yeah! The Wrath Power Cord. I only just now realized that all of these are labeled the Swarm Power Cord. The Swarm. The Shield, the Wrath, the Master, the Thunder. Fucking sick. I never used this. I never used Devour Nano Scarabs there. Oh, that's because we haven't played them yet. That's why. We haven't played Fakon yet. Fine, fine, fine. We also have an awakening point. We do need to grab everything. It's just the order that we grab them in. I don't like these two. Oh, the Perfect Destruction. Bounce 2. Also affects the closest unit within X range of the target. What the fuck? 5-turn cooldown, but the next attack bounces? Oh no, it's a 2 damage attack with a range 7. Okay, never mind. I thought this gave your attack bounce too. And then unlock Tesla Wave, 2 through 4 damage, requires Dominion level 3 and consumes a Dominion level. It's an AoE for 2 through 4. Big AoE. Nifty. All right. What have I not... Oh, this thing. Okay. With that, Twitch chat, it is getting late, unfortunately. Oh. It's getting late. And would you like to move me over there, please? Thank you. There we are. So we're going to leave it here for today. Tomorrow. I'm saving this. Tomorrow. We'll continue from here. I am so excited for this campaign. From everything I can see with how deep the skill trees are, there seems to be a lot to this. And then after we finish the Necron part, we're abso-fucking-lutely playing the AdMech part too. That was a really good first impression. That was a really, really good first impression. Can't wait to do more. So, tomorrow. we're also starting at normal time again tomorrow. Sorry for the delay today. Work mode was horrible. And then the game wasn't out yet, so I figured, hey, we can do 2 hours of yapping, but I'd much rather get this work done so I don't have to do it tomorrow. Meaning I have a lot of time tomorrow. So, with that being done, I need new friends that play good games. Why is no one playing Mechanicus 2? That's rude. That's so rude. No, damn it. Okay, everyone I want to raid is playing Subnautica, so I'm not doing that. Do you raid? Yes, normally, but today might be the one day that we don't do it. I'm really peculiar with who I raid. Like, I like raiding new people too, but I need the right energy for it, and today is a I'm leaving now kind of energy, because I just need sleep. And I don't like to raid and run. And the only person where it would do that is unfortunately playing Subnautica. So, I'm gonna leave it at that. Everybody, thank you for being here. I hope you have a great rest of your day, or night, or evening. Whatever it currently is, wherever you are. Whoever? Yes, whoever it currently is, wherever you are. Thank you. Sleep well. Good night. Radio bed, I will be